Okay, I'm gonna assume I did whatever Seribot needed me to make it keep working. So yeah, did the fishing stuff off stream, not the quest stuff, but all the fishing upgrades and whatnot. So we got everything from Clyde's fish shop. That took about 2 hours. So I've added that to the tally. Hopefully, well, I mean, I got nothing else to do, so the plan is to finish the Great Desert tonight. So we're gonna get on that. This particular track reminds me of the memory sequences from Code Vein. And I think for myself, it's one of those sort of things where I immensely prefer what Code Vein was going for. But this does have better gameplay, even though I think it's undercooked in a lot of ways. I did make some more notes, but it's not so much as a complaint, as stuff I was just kind of thinking about. I'm just going to run over here. I turned off the event, so now that place is a rock, and we have some masculine Korean singing. I'm gonna turn the event back on because this is not my vibe. Okay, I'm just checking that I bumped up my volume. Yeah, so I got the advanced fishing data, immense amounts of fishing data, especially on big fish, and fantastic fishing data. Contains an immense amount of fishing data. Nothing could be better than this when you're faced with monstrous creatures. Where's this document from? Oh yes, I also went and spoke with Roxanne, who offers this document. Fantastic bait. The power efficiency of the nano elements is so mind-blowing that Tetristar advertised their micro machines as having infinite work time, according to their corporate reference plans. It wasn't a lie, and because of that, a variety of micro machines appeared, offering practical use in several fields. I'm sure you can imagine which fields. Fishing maniacs used microdrones embedded with Tetristar's licensing mark as fishing bait and tossed them into the water. They were 100% waterproof, held lifetime power, and perfectly mimicked a small fish's movements. It was truly fantastic bait. That's bait. Those types of micro machines are no longer produced. However, if you can get your hands on old goods, assuming they're still intact, of course, they might still move like they should. Try searching the water near the Great Canyon in the wasteland. There's a report that this fantastical item is there. Oh. And remember the code. Ooh, boo, boo, boo. So I do want to start off before we continue our less than great desert adventure. I do want to finish the fishy stuff. And that will also take us back to the wasteland where we can finish our Row Buddies quest. But we have a little bit of upkeep first before we get there. So I'm pretty sure these are all the new fish. We got a beta fish. Betas are tropical fish that are characterized by their flamboyant colors, patterns, and fins. They have an auxiliary respiratory organ called the labyrinth that enables them to live in environments with low oxygen. The males show strong aggression toward those that invade their territory, causing them to be called the fighting fish. Flying fish. The flying fish is a fish belonging to the Exocodidae family. Its body is streamlined and about 30 to 40 centimeters long. This fish uses fins that are shaped like wings to glide and fly up to hundreds of meters. Triggerfish. The triggerfish is a fish belonging to the Ballistidae family. It is mainly found in the waters of the Indian and Western Pacific Oceans, and can grow up to 30 to 50 centimeters in the wild. It is also widely known as a ferocious fish for its size with a bad temper. If I'm not mistaken, I think the triggerfish can like spit water to like knock bugs out of the air. I might be thinking of a different kind of fish, or fiction, entirely possible. Fiction. Football fish are deep sea fish characterized by their hanging lanterns. The tentacles on their head are an evolution of fins that attract prey with light. As the females are much larger than males, the males often live off them like parasites. Sea bass have a bluish-gray back and a silvery white body, with some of them having scattered black spots. They move from place to place depending on the season, and can grow up to 2 meters or more. They have white flesh that's used as the ingredient for sashimi and other dishes. Red sea bream belong to the Spiridae family and are classified as the largest species of sea bream as they grow to be over 1 meter. The red bodies are considered auspicious, and they are thought to bring good luck and fortune. Koi. The koi is a species of carp that has been bred for ornamental purposes. The body is colorfully patterned and comes in a variety of colors: white, black, red, yellow, blue, and cream. It can grow from as small as 15 centimeters to as large as over 1 meter, depending on the size of the habitat. Salmon is a fish from the Salmonidae family. It is famous for its meaty texture and good taste, and thus is popular as an ingredient, often smoked or grilled. As is typical for migratory fish, it is born in rivers and lives in the sea. During breeding season, it goes back up the river and lays eggs upstream. Salmon grow up to 70 centimeters while in the sea. Mahi-mahi is a fish belonging to the family Coryphenidae that inhabits mainly tropical seas. It is a large fish that can grow to over 2 meters long and features a lump on its forehead. They mainly move close to the surface, swimming at high speed and sometimes jumping out of the water. Sailfish belong to the marlin family. They're characterized by their sail-shaped dorsal fin and are known as one of the fastest fish in the world. They can grow up to 3 meters in length. They hunt their prey with their sharp beaks, so you need to be careful not to get stabbed when fishing. Pacific bluefin tuna is a fish belonging to the mackerel family. It can reach up to 6 meters in length and 2 tons in weight. This fish usually live in groups, swimming very fast and hunting for prey all day long. Due to its high economic value, it is threatened with extinction from overfishing. Probably more so in the post-apocalypse. Or no, the opposite should actually be true, because people probably haven't been fishing unless Clyde's been real busy. Arowana is an ornamental fish belonging to the bony fish family. Popular as an ornamental fish, it was once threatened with extinction. It has been successfully farmed and is now a common large tropical fish. It inhabits slow-flowing waters or swamps and can be as big as 15 centimeters to 1 meter, depending on the species. Pirarucu is the largest freshwater fish in the world. It inhabits the Amazon River, Orinoco River, and Guyana. The fish grows up to 5 to 6 meters. It is characterized by sticking its head out of the water and storing air in its bladder to breathe. Great white shark is one of the largest predatory fish in the world and is known as the top predator of the sea. Sharks grow until they die, so there are records of individuals exceeding 7 meters in length. A very skilled hunter, this shark hunts prey quietly and quickly. So we've still got our Christmas theme going on, which I think is still relevant for a little bit longer. We've now got the Wave Diver Bikini. After the mysterious disappearance of Galaxy Island from Tetrastar C&T, Kitsune Maria assumed his vacant position to uphold the corporate values. Maria introduced Wave, a new environmentally friendly brand centered around sustainability, using only polymer materials sourced from recycled fishnets. She subsequently debuted her own swimwear collection, marking the beginning of her career's unstoppable ascent. And there is a bit of a fishnet pattern on that, so there you go. Wave Oblique Monokini, which actually this ended up being my favorite because this transparent zone I didn't realize was transparent before, plus the tan lines. This Monokini represents Kitsune Maria's inaugural masterpiece since assuming the role of lead designer at Tetrastar C&T. Its daring oblique design and electrifying exposure symbolize the brand's unstoppable momentum. So, I did also find a couple random things. I'm not sure if I'm going to show them on screen necessarily, but some of the junk items you can get, there are fish cakes, processed food in a cylindrical container made from fish flesh. Why does something like this get caught? Perhaps only Mother Sphere knows. And there's a rarer box version, the sturdy box. It's a sturdy box, what might be inside, and it just provides the next tier up as far as materials go. And yeah, everything else I have is just clips of me catching big fish, but we'll be doing that later anyway. But yeah, the notes that I made are basically just, I thought it might be interesting if instead of the current system, the burst and beta energy was maybe tied to parry or dodging, forcing players to choose one or the other rather than just kind of making both have different arbitrary benefits, and some enemies make some better than others. I also just feel like we leveled up way too fast, and that has really trivialized boss fights, especially with the way that, again, I know you're not supposed to be collecting everything, but I don't know, making your game's progression based around essentially randomly stumbling across items is divisive. I don't think it's a good idea. Because then you'll have people with very different experiences, some underleveled, some overleveled like us. And yeah, it kind of makes boss fights a lot less interesting than they otherwise could be. Like that last phase against Taki. Should have been really cool, but instead like I got my ass kicked, like suddenly. And that should have been something I had to learn, but instead I just kind of brute force through it. I did think it would be interesting if there was like a different like install effect, like maybe there would be different beta energy skills, and I think burst would be interesting if it restored your shield, and if there were a skill, a beta energy skill that acted like a stinger that passed through enemies, similar to the parry follow-up. I also just think that unblockable should be able to be perfect blocked. And that may, like, again, make that an expensive upgrade, but eventually make that an upgrade for the parry skill, or yeah, the parry skill tree, so to speak. But yeah, it's just like, I feel like Rush being on a cooldown and otherwise you having to parry and then hold square to get like an attack that can pass through enemies is kind of annoying. And I think it would be cool if one of your skills, like we have a health restore, we have a, attack and movement speed buff. There isn't really anything aside from Taki mode that is a like a defensive buff, so to speak. And that just makes you invincible. So.
Now there's a...
Yes, I assume the fish...
Whatever happened.
So after you get 20 types of fish, you get some unique dialogue from him that basically amounts to like, oh, hey, you can go to bigger spots now. Which is not correct. It just means he tells you about the fantastic bait, and then you can go to Roxanne. And he does hints.
I'm sure.
Of course. A bait can make...
Yeah, that's what we're gonna... Maybe we can call it...
Fantastic bait.
Yeah, and I only have one piece. So
yeah, so he has some.
Your hands on.
All right. Fantastic. Maybe I'll get
And he
lucky.
claims that he'll tell us about the best fishing location. I think I know what that is. I don't know if it's necessarily true, though. Welcome in, Ada. Good to see you, man.
Angel, one in...
Well, I'm always glad to have.
Yes, let's see.
I don't know what the Barren Land
Barren
refers to.
You well know that the terrain of the Barren Land is in tatters, so life is limited to the puddles between the canyons. So, well, if you have the opportunity...
All right.
I'm assuming that means the wasteland.
Clyde, can you give...
Yeah, looks like your skill is There's this place that I stumbled upon. It was near some business for some reason.
Yeah, and that's where we need to go next.
Fish in a small... I fished without... As a matter of fact, I couldn't notice the change in time because...
That's a peculiar story.
This is great, Angel. All right, it's a hassle at best.
That's exciting.
Do you know a place called Ados 9?
I don't.
It's a city that faces the ocean, and it's connected to Ados 7. It's an old, submerged city with only the very tops of the buildings just barely poking out of the water.
That does sound cool.
Of course, it has a good fishing spot, since it faces the ocean. A really great spot. Keep an eye out for a glass building that looks like a botanical garden or an exhibition hall.
So that's a bit of a spoiler, because I think you can only access IDOS 9.
The problem is that I don't know if you can get there.
Case in
Sounds like a
point.
difficult place.
I think that's connected to the true ending. Yeah, and again, I think there's some sort of bug that keeps that prompt always active. If you buy an item in some circumstance.
So
I
long,
don't know.
It wasn't so bad, have
you? All right, so let's mosey on over to IDOS 7. Because we do have fish research. I also noticed that apparently we have a second side quest to do in Matrix 11, which is annoying. I also have a bunch of skill points now, because I also spent... technically, my off-stream gameplay was like 3 hours, but I spent like an hour farming achievements in the Wasteland. What was the thing that we unlocked? It was the burst energy follow-up to the good parry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll increase the duration there. And the extra shield damage. Why not? It's one of these strange things where it's like, it's almost not even worth investing in those Taki mode skills because you're invincible.
Come back to the tetrapod at any time for maintenance.
I also don't recall this song. But, again, we only just got here, and I was quite tired when I was initially exploring the the Great Desert, so could be that that song was what played the whole time. Or it might have changed once we activated the the solar tower. That is another distinct possibility. Oh, and while we're here, we may as well pop in on that one guy that we quote unquote helped. Those are accessible from the same camp, basically. Oh, and I did confirm that even if you're in an area that has no holiday content, changing that option does reload everything. It just doesn't take as long because it doesn't actually have new assets to load in. It's also worth noting the fishing system. I mean, I'll be honest. The fishing minigame is probably one of the worst I've played. It is just really not stimulating, and the balance between the normal and accessibility modes is not great. Like some of the larger fish, especially even on the accessibility mode, are still kind of exhausting to catch, just because of how long you have to mash buttons. And the fact that there is a cap on your, basically like an old school, like, first-person shooter fire cap, like where you can press the trigger faster than the weapon is actually capable of shooting. I ran into that problem a lot in, like, the 360 era Modern Warfare titles. And that kind of aligned my preferences for sidearms. But here he is.
It seems like you had a hard choice to make.
I did the same thing.
Eve.
I think that statement's supposed to be meant that she more or less left him to die by leaving him alone, I guess. What was I about to say about the fishing minigame? That was my lead-in to say something else. It'll probably come back to me. Oh yeah, the progression system is a little silly. So each bait type is basically assigned to a fish of each size. So it's also like really straightforward. Like all the small fish, like small shrimp, all the medium fish like wriggling insect, large fish like the fish slice. You need special bait for the biggins, and then we need fantastic bait for the jumbos. The small fish are best caught, or at least can all be caught in the Oasis. I think some can be found elsewhere, but for the most part, you want to get them all in the Oasis because some are exclusive. Then the medium and large fish need to be found in a mixture of all the other fishing spots. Most fishing spots have most fish. It's like the halibut is a rare exception where it's only available in the Idaho 7 clock tower, and then the gigantic and jumbo fish are only in the Oasis. I am stuck on a little piece of ground. Oh yes, that actually did remind me of something important. So, one complaint that I can thankfully retract. So for some reason, well, I mean, the game doesn't make it clear, quite frankly. That's the wrong thing to interact with. So in the shop, I had pointed out the ammo package. This is actually a immediate consumable that restores your ammo. So it threw me off because other areas, like in the Lavoirs, have ammo replenishers, so I assumed that they wouldn't have another means of replenishing ammo, but no, you just buy this, the amount of gold adjusts based on the amount of ammo that you need to replenish. So that definitely alleviates that. I think this could have been done a lot better. Like, quite frankly, if you're going to add so many doohickeys to the camps, you may as well just add the ammo replenisher. Let's be honest here. And for some reason, those are marked as new again. But yeah. So thankfully, I wish I had known that sooner. It's entirely possible the game told me about that, but I don't think it did. And consumable items are so uninteresting in this game that I still consider it a problem that the game doesn't tell you that you can do that. So it's not a complete retraction, but that definitely makes the experience of using guns a lot better. I still don't think it fully solves the issue, but I mean, those shops are available at every camp, so it's more or less doing what I wanted it to. There we go. We just need to fight the nearby enemies, because there are a couple. Yeah, for achievement farming stuff, there's basically just some stuff I didn't think I would ever realistically spend my resources on, like burst skills and defeating enemies with burst skills and talkie mode. It's like I'm gonna only mostly use those against tough enemies, so I just wanted to farm those in the middle of the desert in the canyon with all the little guys. These were, yeah. So there are actually two fish we can catch here. There's the sunfish, which I wasn't able to get in the plant. And then there's the halibut, which we need. And then the other thing was just 200 perfect dodges, because I tend to parry more than anything. I was still... That's something I still probably would have gotten by the end of the game. Because I was like 109 or so out of 200. And the other was just ranged weapon kills. And again, I don't often use those for dispatching enemies because of how limited ammunition is. Sometimes I forget I have to hold at the opposing direction. Man, RNG is not being very favorable. And that's the weird thing, is that I find that the rarity system is a little fucky in that I tend to get more of the 3-star rarity fish than anything else. Oh my god. At the very least, yeah, once you get to a certain point, getting a bunch of fishing points is not that difficult. Especially in the Oasis with the special bait. Oh, delightful. I actually got some extreme materials from that. That's unexpected. I don't even think the halibut is supposed to be that rare, if I'm being honest. Come on, am I using the right bait type? Am I being silly? Oh, it's large. Yeah, I am. I got confused because I'm still missing one of the medium fish. Yeah. I have to get the fishing guide on screen because I feel like we may as well. Oh, delightful. Well, let me just plug that. Oh god. All right. Wow, and we're still just casting sea breams. Wonderful. Wait. Yeah, the medium fish that we're missing is the mackerel. Yeah, of course. This is the only location which doesn't have mackerel, of course. Well, aside from the Oasis. So we'll try and get a mackerel one side quest. Man, I'm dropping random frames here and there. I don't know if that's because of the controller disconnection or something else that's going on. This is probably the sunfish. Or not. Just some nuclear waste. Because the sunfish is the other large fish that I need. That you can't apparently get here. Okay, this is how this is gonna go, huh? I thought this was just gonna be a quick little fishing trip. But due to my own mistakes and The curse that is RNG. Let me here for a few minutes. Oh, this seems like a big one. It's moving fast. It's going to be like middle rarity because it only has like one real section in the middle. Yeah, there we go. Ocean sunfish are very large fish belonging to the sunfish family. They can grow up to 4 meters in length and weigh up to 2 tons. They lay over 300 million eggs at a time, but only a small fraction of them actually develop into adults. They're known to be gentle despite their large size. I mean, let's be frank here. What is a fish going to do in most cases? Unless it's like a rockfish with venom, or like a shark or a stingray or a jellyfish. Which, whether or not we want to apply the definition of fish to those creatures is questionable. What was that? Yeah! The halibut is a fish belonging to the flounder family. The fish lives mainly on the seabed, but sometimes rises to feed. It will eat almost any fish or animal that can fit in its mouth. It varies greatly in size, with some growing up to 2.6 meters.
So this must be a halibut. So flat. It's funny.
It is, actually. I didn't realize a halibut... No, I was thinking of haddock for a second. Never mind. I was about to see... Well, I mean, halibut is still pretty common for chippies. Yeah, I didn't know it was part of the flounder family. But looking at it, yeah.
But
Got a halibut for you. Hope you succeed in breeding them. A gift for a fishing maniac. My father was the best scavenger and a fishing maniac. I'm sharing some interesting information I found in his diary. There's a hidden cave near the solar tower in the wasteland. It used to be a fishing spot only my father knew. On his last fishing day, he dropped by the cave and left a gift for his fellow fishing maniacs. If you're a fishing maniac like him, you can become the owner of this gift. The passcode for the chest is 0508. Good luck finding it.
this request sounds fun.
Yeah, I'll probably do some more fishing there as well. I do appreciate that the... What was that noise? I do appreciate that the addition of the holiday events actually improves the game overall. Okay, frame rate's seeming a bit jittery when I adjust the camera. Yeah. That's what the shape of water is about, right?
Welcome. Oh, it was you, Angel. My, one might say this is now a shop for VIPs.
On a similar note, I found it funny. I think it was a shirt where it's like, yeah, if I ever die choking on a gummy bear, just tell people I died to a bear and say nothing else. And then my mind immediately goes to, well, if you die playing Baldur's Gate 3, tell people that they died choking on a bear and say nothing else. Yeah, you want a couple of sharks, buddy? Here, have a couple of sharks.
Well, I must say, I'm very grateful.
What do you think you're... Sorry, I mean, are you actually cooking? For what reason?
Reason? Everything doesn't have to have a reason, you know. You had no reason to help me, but you did it anyway.
Yes, you're right.
Scraps, parts, energy, you name it. Everybody's fighting for scraps. Let's do this later. No, we don't need this now. This is just how things are. We've given up the finer things in life. If all we're living for is bare necessity, how are we any different from the machines? I'm just trying to hold on to the past. That's all.
Well, must be nice. I'm surprised. All this time I thought you were just a freak.
Rude.
I must have some life in me after all, if I managed to surprise an angel.
See you later, Barry. I hope your determination never dies.
You got it. Take care, Angel.
Also, I've been watching more Faraway Paladin. That show is fucking excellent. For someone so large, he's rather timid. Still, his passion for cooking is admirable. He's always hard at work at his shop, located at the best spot in the plaza. Yeah, I finished the first season. I think the last couple episodes feel a little rushed. First season could have used an extra episode. But I do appreciate it. I forget how much I talked about it before, which is why I'm bringing it up.
For the day. I'm in no mood to continue working.
Okay, I'll be back.
Angel, hold on just a minute.
Make up your mind!
Aren't you curious why I don't want to work? You can ask.
And why do I need to know?
Because I've got a side
right.
quest.
I guess it's not that interesting. But please, could you just allow me to explain myself? I thought talking about it.
See, this game does the strike through thing all the time. That would have been a... The problem is this game isn't self-aware at all.
The fallen sentinels. The wine saved for the memorial service. It's all gone.
Do you think it was stolen?
No, I may have just had a sip or two every night. If I don't get more wine in time for the memorial service, man might actually kill me.
So, are you saying you want to have him killed first?
Yeah.
No. Okay. You know about Patelos Plaza in 807? The old plaza that's flooded. If you could go there and bring me just 3 bottles of wine from the cellar, well, you would save my life, Angel.
A life worth only 3 bottles of wine. I'll look for it on the way back.
Yeah, I need to change my legal name to Pete Za, and then everyone will finally love me.
Come back to the tetrapod at any time for maintenance.
Although then I'd have the problem of people expecting that I would throw the best parties. Ain't no party like a pizza party!
I stayed up all night long, looking for somewhere I belong.
A name destined for middle management. But yeah, I know I'm preaching to the choir here, but yeah, Faraway Paladin is, in my opinion, one of the best realized fantasy worlds in to come out of Japan. I do get the impression it may be based in part on the Forgotten Realms setting from D&D, because of the words of creation, which is interesting. I just wish there wasn't that little like nugget of isekai in the backstory, because I think that's something that probably turns. I had literally never heard of the show before Maud mentioned it offhand to me, and I think that's criminal. Because I think this now, of course, I'm a fraud. I'm a fake anime fan. I've not watched Frieren, but I do think that from what I've heard about Frieren and what it's about, I feel like this show is very much that kind of vibe and structure, especially with the relationship between Will and Menaldor. And it is just crazy to me how underrepresented Faraway Paladin is. Because like, see, that's the thing. Like, I think back to when I played D&D for the first time with Maud and Slum and Citrus and Gustavo, and Maud was a paladin, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I always kind of thought that Maud would be like me and play like a ranger or assassin type character, something woodsy, earthy. But now I'm like, oh, this is one of your favorite shows? Wonder why you play that class now. But yeah, I'm the kind of person who's so like I was technically raised Catholic, but I don't know if there's ever actually a reason for it. My parents never went to fucking church. I just went to a Catholic school, both elementary and high school. Didn't get confirmed because at that point I was already kind of not interested, and I was like, is it confirmation? No, it's the one where you have to pick a like a saint to study or whatever, and then you get their name or whatever. That I didn't go through that. Also because I stopped. Basically, we had a church next to our elementary school, so we would actually go to church sometimes as part of school, which was weird. Not as much of a. We did have a chapel at my high school, but there was never any. We did have to take one semester of religious study in like the very first grade, and then never again. I just feel like it would have been nice to have like a history or geography course instead, because my high school only ever like mandatorily gave us Canadian history, and so my world history is very lacking. Oh, it is confirmation? Okay. And again, I want to reiterate, I don't have anything against religion. It's the people who don't practice what they preach that I have an issue with. And unfortunately, that is, I feel, more widespread than everything. But anyway, I digress. So because there's just been so much stuff that has kind of soured me on that sort of thing over the years, I never really understood the appeal in fantasy settings to have like a chosen deity or whatever. The notion just never interested me. And this is coming from someone who does enjoy stuff like Norse mythology like that. Ironically, we had a Norse mythology book in our library at elementary school. I kind of wish I could find it again. It was like a Norse mythology picture book, almost. It was very cool. A wine cellar. Not sure if I have the elevation correct. So I actually ended up getting more interested in Norse mythology than my quote unquote my own religion. Just because like all the really interesting biblical stuff is like the Old Testament stuff, which they didn't teach. Because that stuff isn't about the jizzes.
Best wine you can find. Let's take one of each.
The 3 bottles Barry asked for should suffice.
It isn't just Barry who could use a drink, Eve.
Oh, buggers. That line reading was so weird. Naparonti, vintage wine. Jacques Tournelle. Chateau Moulac. Because when I eventually heard about like biblically accurate angels and stuff, I was like, man, we never got taught any of this shit. That would have been cool. Might have cared a bit more. But anyway, I keep going on tangents from my own original point. And then of course you also have stuff like warlocks, where you're beholden to various deities for your eldritch blasts and whatnot. And yeah, I just never really got it. But then Faraway Paladin comes along and actually has a couple different magic systems, like one of which, Benediction, it kind of makes me start realizing the, maybe not necessarily the appeal, but the reason why that is its own kind of character archetype that I feel has never really been successfully explored in fiction that I've personally interacted with. Because, I mean, in a lot of isekais, like, I mean, I'm also watching Campfire Cooking at the same time. And again, yeah, I guess you also have Danmachi, but, like, again, these are just regular people, and they don't do a lot of godly things with their various... like, again, that's why I mentioned Hephaestus that one time when I was talking about, like...
Jacques Tournelle? Naparonti? Ah, the perfect
like, what if you were a
combination.
breadsmith?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Angel. Thank you, Angel. I owe you my life.
It's because, like, Hephaestus and
Must attend a
Danmachi
memorial service
does
when
blacksmithing
world
stuff.
rises.
Okay, send me an invitation.
But yeah, not a lot of
I need to
super
go now.
godly stuff happens in
It's
Danmachi
been
for whatever
ages since
reason.
I've tasted a wine of quality.
They're just kind of
Just a little taste.
people with themes. Because they tend to represent guild leaders more than anything, let's be honest. But again, you have the various elemental guardians that gods and goddesses that pop up in Campfire Cooking, and it's like they still don't really do a whole lot either, despite, you know, characters being blessed by them specifically and that being such a big deal. But of course, like, the purpose of the narrative is not necessarily combat or becoming powerful per se. Barry loves drinking. In fact, his drinking habit has caused trouble in the past. The incident regarding the memorial service wine was rather tame compared to his previous antics.
Welcome to Barry's. Angel, I hope you've been well. My. Seeing you in the sacred square, it warms my heart.
It's a beautiful place, but it could always be improved.
Business.
So, you think you'll still need more fish later down the line?
Of course, Angel. We're always in need. How useful. If you bring them to me, I'll be happy to buy them.
You'll buy them? Really?
He's supposed to have a third
Yes.
quest, but
Well, I don't see much point in me having things like currency, at least not these days.
maybe not yet. But yeah, no, I've just been like gushing to Mod and DMs like almost every episode. There's some new revelation about the setting of Faraway Paladin where I'm like, oh, this is super cool. Like at the beginning of season 2, B mentions her old sorceress friend, who is basically like an archaeologist for magic, because the primary magic system are the words of creation, literally words of power from an ancient language. Eventually, much like all language, it can be lost to time, and so this person was basically going around as an archaeologist, finding old words that people don't remember to bring back magic that effectively no longer exists. And I thought that was a really intriguing idea. I'm gonna have to pocket for later potential lore or role-playing notion, because that, like, I hate to keep being that guy who's like, yeah, it's all got to come back to Etrian Odyssey, but like that would be such a fun class. Oh yeah, do tell, Ida. Or are you saying that something clicked for you after I mentioned my perspective on it? The last wine. I went to Barry's storage room and saw 3 bottles of wine on display there. He said they were from the memorial service. Clearly, they weren't there a couple days ago, and he won't tell me where he got them. What a greedy little jerk. I have to go to the cradle soon. Before that, I want to take a nice long sip of that smooth and sour elixir. If any scavengers see this request note, bring me a bottle of Chateau Moullac. You won't be disappointed with the rewards. Thanks.
This wine must be a very compelling liquid.
See, that isn't... I don't think that's necessarily true, Ida, because if you Google words of creation, that is something from the Forgotten Realms campaign setting. So like I was praising the show a whole bunch for this really incredible concept. Well, I suppose, yes, more recently someone might think of Skyrim, because it's such a cultural phenomenon now, but someone that's really versed in the D&D shit would probably be like, oh yeah, I'm surprised you're bringing that up. That's some old shit. But yeah, I just think that concept for magic is fascinating, and I would love to see like a scholar class. And of course, because it is speech-based magic,
Come back to the tetrapod.
like in Forgotten Realms, it seems that is mostly almost hand in hand with bardic skills. And that's the other thing I like about Faraway Paladin, because like you have this character that's basically a spell sword that can also use the abilities of benediction because of who raised him. Then you have the Elven Hunter, who is able to interact with Fey magic because of his Elven backstory. But aside from that, is just a hunter. Is just someone who hunts animals. He's not like a legendary hero, at least not when he's first met. He is just a hunter. He is an elf who uses a bow. He's not Legolas yet. And then you meet a merchant and a bard. And like, this is the shit I love about Etrian Odyssey, where you're cobbling together this weird party of like normal ass people. And now in retrospect, you can also point like, hey, Dragon Quest and the old Final Fantasies did this. You look at like Final Fantasy 4 through 6, you had characters that were merchants and scholars and blue mages and all that. But yeah, it's just I went down this whole rabbit hole of introspective thinking about like the history of RPGs and how, like, for better or for worse, after Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy has consistently had that flavor, and we've never really gone back. Like, even Final Fantasy IX, I feel, is influenced by the character roles that were in Final Fantasy VII, and we never quite went back to the 4 through 6 era of just random disciplines of, like, white-collar workers, just contributing their own unique skill sets to the cause, you know? And I thought that was always fascinating. And again, we had, when we were playing through Dragon Quest III, you know, there are character classes like Merchant and whatnot. Not that we ended up using any, because unfortunately, and this is a problem I have with Etrian Odyssey as well, you do kind of have to work a lot harder to make some of those gimmicky classes work as part of a combat team, because RPGs are all about combat, which is why something that is written, like to tell a story, like the Faraway Paladin, has more agency with what it can do with its characters and their roles and capabilities, because like Tonio and B don't have to participate in combat at all. That is not their job. And despite the words of creation being a thing, that is not B's thing. B is a character that is kind of a historian in her own right. She's telling stories of old myths and legends to inspire and motivate people, which again ties into like the current definition of like D&D bardic inspiration and stuff. Whereas again, Forgotten Realms, like bardic magic is a thing that uses the words of creation. But yeah, I just think it's really cool. And like with Etrian Odyssey's focus on like binding the head versus the arms and the legs and whatnot, it would be a very unfortunately fragile class, because you would just bind someone's head and that would cause some behaviors. I think the really interesting thing is because a lot of incantations in the Faraway Paladin are actually combinations of words. So like you'll use like an elemental type, and then you also have to dictate what that elemental energy is supposed to do, how it's supposed to dissipate. And if you don't finish your incantation, like there's one moment where a character is interrupted casting a lightning spell, and they basically just say lightning, and then it strikes them, and they just act as like a lightning rod. And then there are moments where like a demon is about to cast like a fireball or something, and the protagonist casts a spell to like mute them or interrupt them, and then the fireball explodes in their face. And I just think that's really interesting.
Is Chateau Moulac? Only one bottle left.
And really would work well with the setting of Etrian Odyssey and what it's trying to do, you know? So yeah, this anime has been stoking my imagination a lot, and it is, because like I had the same conversation with you, Ida, about like the stuff toward the end of season 1 of Campfire Cooking, where it starts getting into mercantile. We have more of these side characters that Mukoda builds up a rapport with, and I'm like, I kind of just want to see more of this world, less of the cooking. As nice as the cooking is, like I said, I feel like if I want, like, the cooking in Campfire Cooking is very much the same as in Solo Camping for 2. It's basically, oh, we're gonna make a food, we're gonna eat the food, and we're just gonna go like, oh, this is delicious. And in Solo Camping, it's all about, oh, this goes great with beer. And it's basically just like, oh, this pork-like thing tastes like pork, or this snake-like thing tastes like chicken, or this chicken-like thing tastes like chicken, or this beef-like thing tastes like beef, and the sauce, wow, foreign concept, you know, it's a lot of the same thing. But where they establish new things for the setting of Campfire Cooking. Oh, I should have read these descriptions, because these are actually kind of interesting. So Chateau Moulac has a deep color like fresh blood and smells of blackcurrant, blackberry, and raspberry. A dense taste that fills the mouth is like a masterpiece. Let me see if I can find the other wines. Wine Quest. Jacques Tournelle and Naparanti. I'm hoping that the wiki comes in clutch here. Yeah. GamerGuides.com. So for Jacques Tournel, the subtle fragrance of wood and anise. The scent of the 5 types of berries feels refreshing. You feel the soft texture, the impression of flexible tannins, and a taste that lingers for a long time. Now, does it also have Napa around tea? No, it does not. Hmm. Well, I did what I could.
Looks like there's a lot of activity. Oh,
I brought the last one. I have a nice wine-induced dream. And honestly, while we're here,
Good to see you, Angel.
hello, Roxanne.
Yes.
let's just grab these.
I had a good time.
Let's leave it at that. Goodbye.
Although we do still have a quest from Roxanne to complete. Ah, now we can head to the desert. I do want to say, I don't actually mind the side quests in this game if they didn't take us to locations like the Great Desert and the Wasteland. So I think I'm not going to mind the side quests in... Because, like, going into this without having touched the Great Desert yet, I'm actually having a good time. Well, I'm also talking about the Faraway Paladin, and that's got me in a good mood, but... I've said before, sometimes I'm happy with just making the number go up. Like, completing things makes me feel like I'm doing something.
You've come at the perfect time.
Perfect time.
And
If you're having trouble with wine again,
areas like the Great Desert and the Wasteland are just too big to feel like I'm
It
doing
is about
something.
wine, but it's not my fault.
What do you mean it's not your fault?
It seems nothing from the wine cellar could be used. It's as sour as vinegar.
Is that so? It's a shame, but there's nothing left in the cellar.
Yes. I wasn't going to ask you to go there again. I'm trying to make wine myself this time. I know I might not make it in time for the memorial service, but I'm going to try.
Yeah, that takes a lot
I'm
of
not
time,
sure
dude.
if I follow. You're going to make that liquid yourself.
Exactly. I heard some scavengers spotted grapes in the wasteland.
Yes.
And I think we can trust their story. I'll tell you the location, if you could collect the grapes for me.
All right. Something you can make on your own. Interesting.
I will say I do like this costume quite a lot. This is another one of my favorites. I kind of wish I had 2 tier lists of favorites, if I'm being completely honest.
The third hypercell really is bringing us a lot of problems. Of course, finding the drone upgrade module won't be easy.
Yeah, let's make this. Experience the future of wearable devices provided by TetraStar C&T. Clothing, implants, computers, augmented reality, and the senses. All things come down to this. This dress is no exception. We now have 20. Mutan Peony. This is the Oriental Moon Collection design from TetraStar C&T's lead designer, Galaxy Allen. Oriental, beautiful, and more like flowers than anything else. You can access the nano elements embedded inside to recreate the authentic smell of mountain peonies. That is cool. Oh yeah, this costume's kind of nice. Okay. It's very bouncy. I think it's crazy how it seems like the physics are dependent on the outfit. That is, again, I've said before, that is the clear focus of this game more than anything else. And they understood the mission. They understood the mission. Yeah, this song and Blur are the best ones. I love this part. Just the it's really just unexpected. Oh my god, oh my god, oh. Also this part. And then like the pour me another drink, etc., etc. Good stuff. So you teleport here, and then this is the canyon where you do all your farming. I just know this route better, so I'm just gonna go here. But yeah, it is always frustrating when you come across a show that, like, presentation-wise is, like, nothing super impressive, and you just kind of need to convince people to watch it based on, like, the potential of the narrative alone. I kind of feel like that's a lot of, like, Natsume's Book of Friends had that issue for a while before the Fujoshi community, like, really got in there and it blew up. Oh, there's like a high visit. Oh, wow, that's cool. Ow. Yeah, I didn't even...
This must be the place where they saw grapes.
Notice those elements. That's super... It makes me wonder...
I saw that in the database.
Yeah? Are you sure? Because I don't think grapes can grow in this environment. I'm starting to wonder what the scavengers could possibly have mistaken for a grape.
I like this costume a lot more than I probably should, being honest. I mean, like, the jiggle's one thing, but, like, that fish netting is crazy. And it makes me wonder if there are other costumes that had elements like that that weren't just, like, lights on the boots and back.
Eve, look! Grapes! Just like the ones I saw in the database.
Really? That's great.
Grapes. Here, of all places. It just doesn't make sense. And besides, wines can't be made from any old grapes, you know?
Okay, Adam. Barry will do the rest if I deliver these.
Get the grape. An unknown fruit. It resembles a grape. Not yet. We got some other stuff to do here. Yeah, it's a lot more obvious now that I'm looking at it. But what this reminds me of, so there is a animator. I don't know what their actual name is because they named their channel after their character Moika. But they've made a few music videos with that character. One of them is for a song called, I think it's actually a remix of a song called Money on the Dash. We'll just link that there. Oh, I don't need to have my fucking gift sub icon here. How do I turn that off? Oh, I actually have a customizable badge. That's fun. I didn't realize I could stack it like that. Oh, I don't have a global badge selected. Okay. There we go. But yes, that character has elements like this hexagonal pattern, and I actually wanted to incorporate some of that into my new design. It was more of a secondary element. I'm not sure how that's actually going to pan out in the grand scheme of things, but that character has like green glow-in-the-dark elements in that music video. And I thought like, ooh, blue and gold glow-in-the-dark bits on my character design would be really nice. Because like I also had that moment where I was like, oh, what if my stripes were like glow-in-the-dark high-vis things like the uniforms in Fire Force, because the black and blue is a really sharp contrast, and that's one of the blue colors that I'm going for with my outfit as well. Apparently glow-in-the-dark stuff can only be like a handful of colors. Green being the most common, but blue is another one.
Data.
Best
Could be
fishing
useful
data.
for catching bigger fish.
Not just yet. Ooh, I also really like how it's glowing underwater too. What's that? I think that's the box that we opened up previously. So I think I'll probably go back to this costume after we switch out for one of the other ones, but you know, we got some content to do. So let's indulge. There we go. I like this one has glow-in-the-dark elements, so it very much works for this area. Damn. We didn't really get any of these, did we? Sucks. On the note of the word content, I was thinking recently, like I kind of want to make some YouTube videos that are in part parodying current, what I consider to be manipulative or immoral YouTube trends. So like I've mentioned before, I hate it when people do the, and this happens in images that like news websites will post as well, where they do white text with like red highlights. It's just as annoying as having like a red circle on an image with an arrow pointing to it. Again, like all the repetitive YouTube video naming trends and whatnot. Like, I kind of wanted to make a video that was like, I spent $0 on Temu because, or to make a point or something like that. And the theme of that video would basically just be like, one of the trends I really don't like in social media is a lot of these content creators that are making a lot of money through ad revenue and whatnot, but they end up getting into this loop of spending money to make money, and their content just kind of becomes about wasteful expenses, and I really don't like that. Especially when they are buying garbage drop-shipped Amazon and Temu products, because it's one of those things where you would hope that everyone watching those videos is kind of in on the joke that this is garbage, but it is giving those websites exposure, and I don't think stuff like Temu would be anywhere near as prevalent if people didn't talk about it. And I know that it's known for being a bunch of garbage, but I can't help but wonder if someone sees that, goes to Temu, and then they see some cheap crap that might appeal to them and their hobbies, and they're like, well, I'm here, this is cheap, I may as well. And that's a sale that they wouldn't have had otherwise. And I can't help but wonder, like, these people are buying all this fucking plastic waste, and now that product is being sold, not only is Temu making money, but now they have to make more junk product to sell because it is being purchased. And I just think this is contributing to a cycle of waste. And like, I kind of have to wonder the same about like e-waste and stuff, because like, I watched a video recently about somebody who buys like old copies of Pokemon games, and then like on stream they look through the person's Pokemon, they make fun of their names, and you know, sometimes they'll you know, do a thing where they try and restore like someone's old Pokemon game save file, or they try, this one guy tried to like, he was reached out to by some guy whose dog chewed a cartridge, and he was making fun of the chew marks on the cartridge, and then he got an email saying like, oh, I think I found, you found my game, and you know, he did some fact checking and then flew out to meet the guy and give him the, and I can't help but wonder, like, okay, so your main thing is buying up all these old games, and then what are you doing with them afterwards? I can't imagine you need all these extra copies of these old Pokemon games. Are you just throwing them out? Are you reselling them? There's also just the thought, especially considering that they're Nintendo games, like, is this actually kind of killing game preservation? Another thing I don't like is I see all these game collector channels that are like, yeah, my weekly pickup, and it's like, okay, you're clearly making so much disposable income that you can just go to a game store and just buy all this shit. Like, I kind of can't help but think that that's contributing to the inability for people to buy older, rarer games at reasonable prices because of the, you know, much like what's happening with Pokemon cards and scalping, which again is another thing. You have these streamers that are making this a commodity that has basically ruined Pokemon cards and TCGs for a lot of people, because they've become this this speculative market. Yeah, just all this fucking rampant consumerism, I don't like it, and I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good to promote. Even if you're doing so in a negative light, I think you're still giving something exposure. And, you know, to use the old adage, no news is good news. You know, if we didn't hear about Temu all the time, I don't think most people probably wouldn't even know it exists, except for all the, like, ads that, you know, TikTok shoves down your throat or whatever, you know? Let's switch to... Let's use the Daily Force for just a little bit.
You're back.
Yes. Here's what you asked for.
So there really were grapes. Angel, there's something I need to tell you.
I don't know how to make wine.
I did mention that it wasn't my fault, but to be honest, I drank everything you brought back from the cellar.
All right.
I didn't want to get in trouble, so I lied to you.
I see.
I'm not in the habit of lying. I couldn't stand the guilt. It won't happen again. Please forgive me.
Well, at least you came clean. I'll let it slide. Just this once. Good luck with the memorial service. I'll try to stop by.
Thank you so much, Angel. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Is she gone? Huh. I wonder what homemade wine tastes like. A sip won't hurt, right?
Wow. Fishing score is actually a great reward. As for how he lied to an angel and lived to tell the tale, perhaps it's because he left a good first impression on Eve with his uncompromising stance toward cooking. You say that like Eve has ever been stern with anybody. She is like, I don't want her to be like this tough-ass warrior woman. I don't think her design leans into that. But like, she is kind of a pushover. She is very much a, like, again, I've said before, not only is she not my type, I also don't think she has a particularly strong personality, which I think is very much the opposite of Nier Automata and maybe even Kazan. And again, I still maintain, as much as I'm whining, I am still kind of interested in where a sequel would go. However, this is, again, kind of going into the Code Vein camp where I'm like, I feel like I can wait on Code Vein 2 now until I hear that it actually connects to the narrative. And like with Stellar Blade, I would need to play a demo to see if they've actually changed anything meaningful. Because we're so close to the end now, and I don't think the narrative is going to achieve anything I haven't already read on the wall. I found fishing data inside the chest. They were collected by your father. It's nice to be acknowledged as a fellow fishing maniac. Thanks. Where's the fantastic bait? I will reward you handsomely if you leave information here about the fantastic bait. Memo. Fill in 20 entries of the fishing codex by catching 20 different fish and visit Clyde. Gain information about the fantastic bait from Clyde. Visit Roxanne, the info dealer in Zion. Purchase the information about fantastic bait from Roxanne. When will I get the reward? I will track you down to the end of the world if it means I can get that reward out of you. The client drowned himself while fishing at the plant in the wasteland. I got my reward by liquidating the client's assets. Whoever finds the fantastic bait could have the rest of his fortune. Well, that was
I can get a hold of some fantastic bait.
That's a good pun, Ida. I appreciate you. Who was the guy who said that like puns are the highest form of comedy or whatever? Like I'm not gonna argue, or I'm not gonna say I'm for that sentiment, but I do think there is something to be said about being quick-witted enough to make puns and make light of something in the moment. You know, it is a spice that you can add on to something. And you know, some people just don't like spice. Okay. I mean, like I've said before, like growing up, people always told me like, you should be a comedian. I'm like, no, that would require a lot of work. And a lot of thought and ingenuity and quick thinking on your feet. And it's just like, I much prefer making puns, much to the chagrin of the people in my immediate vicinity, than like planning a whole routine. I mean, it's the same thing where like I just did the whole spiel thing. Like if I ever did YouTube videos, I don't think I would want to script them. But the problem is, like, and while I was thinking about this concept of making a video about just wasteful spending in the name of quote-unquote content, I, also to finish that point from before, because I led into it with the word content, I've made the joke myself before. It's become so normalized. I do think, I mean, people like make fun of the term influencer because people don't want to be called an influencer. It doesn't sound positive at all. But I think content creator is just as bad because people use content as an excuse to do a whole bunch of stuff. It's just like all the TikTokers on the street who do like quote unquote interviews. You know, there's a video that pops up on Reddit every now and then. Some dude goes up to guy and it's like, what do you think is the most blank religion in the world? And then like some Zoomer kid is just like, get a 9-to-5, dude. Fucking get a job. To which the creator just kind of like nervously laughs it off and is like, yo, stay joyful, bro. Stay joyful. And it's just like, no, he's right. He's right. Like, stop farming people for content. Stop buying like Temu garbage en masse for content. Like, just because you can make quote unquote content out of something doesn't mean you should, you know? There are a lot of people who just do dumb shit and their justification is like, well, somebody will watch it. And I don't think you should live your life that way. Try and do stuff that is meaningful and good and interesting. And I think everyone will be happier and people will like your videos more. Like, again, there are so many channels on YouTube that I tell not to recommend because it's all the same shit. Like I saw one YouTube channel that has like I've actually seen a lot of YouTube channels pop up recently that have all been just like clickbaity trend chasing channels. Like one that was doing Elden Ring content and was like beating Elden Ring at level 1 because I'm a simp for Ronnie, or beating Millennia at level 1 because I'm a simp for Millicent. And it's just like, I don't even know what you're trying to do here, but like you're doing the algorithm farming shit. So I'm just immediately like, I'm not going to watch your content and I'm just going to tell YouTube not to recommend it to me anymore. I don't know who this is for, but I know that people are going to click on it, and that makes me annoyed. You were told, lawyer, you could argue a tree stump into moving. I like that. I don't understand the first part of your sentence.
Good to see you, Digger.
Hello. Good to see you again.
I realize it's been a long time, but I never asked you what the name of your shop was.
Ah.
What is it?
The name. I hadn't thought about that topic yet. Thank you for pointing this out.
Let's buy stuff before we do anything significant here. Okay, that's our last weapon core that we can get. Kablam!
Our relationship has grown even more constructive. I hope this trend continues.
All right. I don't like any of these. Okay, so Omnibolts were already maxed out on. Yeah, we could. I do know that there's a maximum amount of Tumblr expansions that you can get. You know what? Hold on, you're gonna hear a disconnect noise. I'm going to scan this QR code just to see what it does. Yeah, the hexagonal ones are fine. It is. My phone is not wanting to recognize it. Let me go to the dedicated QR code thing. Nope, not working. Okay, now you're gonna hear a device. There we go. All right. Stellar Blade, Tumblr, expansion, QR code. So apparently if you turn off auto loot and an enemy drops the Tumblr expansion, you can get a good shot of it. And it takes you to Shift's Up promotional page and job listings for Stellar Blade. Or at least that's what it did in the demo. Cool. Yeah, so the problem is these cost a boatload of Bitcoins, and I don't know if we get locked out of the Wasteland, and I don't quite care to get all these glasses when Kaya might have some costumes for us later. So, I'm not going to spend those.
Yes.
Let's finish up your quest there, buddy.
Good to see you, Digger.
Hello.
I realize it's been a long time, but...
The name. I hadn't thought about...
Well, you screwed up your homophones. Sounds like we can't call you Gaydar Takimasu.
Perfect. Eve, I'll finish configuring the device now. Now, I just need your help with one last thing.
What now?
It's a simple task. I need you to enter the network code and activate the communication node. And I will be entering standby mode for the network connection.
Right. If you insist. If anything goes wrong, it's not my fault. Understand?
Your concern is appreciated. But I don't anticipate any serious problems.
I didn't expect I would like the red hair as much as I do in the cutscenes, but no, she looks fucking great with that too. Yeah, pipe dreams, let's go! I think Pipe Dreams is one of the best minigames. Yeah, like Pipe Dreams can get, like if you're playing the actual game, can get challenging at higher difficulties, but
what's going on?
It is like universally the easiest hacking game, but it's always fun and engaging.
That's a relief. Only the network device was destroyed. So, how'd it go?
I am still myself. I was unable to revert to IoT mode.
Thank God.
However, nothing has changed. My hypothesis. Unfortunately, I am even more confused about what happened to me.
Well, what were you expecting? Considering the nature of artificial intelligence, trying to find the reason why consciousness forms isn't going to help you decide whether you're human or not.
I think Adam is right. Why don't you try something else? Maybe you could watch the citizens of Zion as they go about their lives. You haven't made much headway on your own.
Oh, never mind.
I suppose you're right. Thank you for your advice. I must prepare for my migration to try something new.
Yeah, so the problem is that now he goes to Zion, so if we get locked out of Zion, then we get locked out of him.
Eve, hello there.
Hey, looks like you're getting ready to leave.
Yes, I decided to take your advice.
Good. I think that's a wise decision. That's all.
Sad to see you go. I'll go back to environmental beautification.
Farewell, Digger.
Kind of warming up to this costume, actually. Okay, so apparently we need to reload the area. I don't know if we need to teleport out and back in. And hopefully the next time we go to Kaya, we can just buy a whole bunch of materials to get her to affection level 3. We might actually get a chunk of affection for finishing her side quest. Okay, perfect. He's actually gone. We might have to talk to him in Zion. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay. What we'll do is we'll go to the plant, we'll fish for that last fish. Wait. I didn't go back to Clyde to buy more wriggling insects. Do I even have any? God damn it. Alright. Okay, well, we'll complete that quest, and that'll allow us to teleport back to the message board. Although it's probably going to teleport us to the one in here and not the one in Zion. Also, these guys are here now. Like, I'll be honest, like, perfect parrying is so much more satisfying than perfect dodging in this game. And I feel like that's also a problem. Because the game actually incentivizes you to do the perfect dodges instead. In most circumstances. Because they are easier and give you more rewards. And I don't think it should do that. Now we actually have a reason to go all the way to the bottom. I appreciate the little sign. It's a nice touch. See, okay. So we have the whole yellow paint thing, right? But we also have this aesthetic of it being post-apocalyptic with all this junk. I think they could have been a lot more creative with signage and stuff. And I think that would have made the level design feel a lot more immersive. It would be a small thing, but it would still be like a constant like, oh, that's nice. And that's a good thing to feel when you're playing through a game, you know? Because I am a believer.
It's the fantastic bait.
In that, like, there's the phrase death of 1,000 cuts. I think there's also something that opposes that, where something that does a bunch of small, good faith things builds a much stronger foundation in your mind overall. Because if you're consistently having a positive experience, I feel like that will make you want to look at a game more fondly rather than criticizing it as much. Whereas a lot of this game on the flip side for me has been me criticizing a lot of questionable decisions constantly being made. Like, again, it's not... Like, I keep saying, I don't think this game is amazing. It's, like, around the level of Code Vein. Like, still probably better overall than Mortal Shell. Although I think Mortal Shell, like, does some really interesting things in terms of its art direction that, you know, this is why I keep bringing it up. Oh, nice. It did bring us back to Zion. Thank goodness.
Looks a little sloppy. It should...
Strange signal. Beep. A strange signal is being detected from a connection device abandoned at the scrapyard. It may be faulty or defective, and I need someone to investigate. Please examine the device and determine if anything unusual has occurred. I wish to build a sustainable and constructive relationship with the people of Zion. Beep, beep.
I think I know where.
Yeah, so do I. The fantastic bait was underwater in the plant. It's where the original client was found dead. I have one question for the person who left the memo. How are you so certain that the original client drowned to death? Maybe you're the culprit? The fish of legends. In my father's journal, I read about the whale shark, a legendary fish. He wrote that the fish is as big as a house. He had not seen it himself, but he had heard it from Clyde, who witnessed the gigantic fish. After learning of its existence, catching the whale shark became my father's sole purpose. He even set aside his responsibilities as a scavenger to fulfill his goal. If whale sharks are prospering out there, it means the earth is healing, right? Sure. That's why my father was after the huge fish, to give hope to the people of Zion. Even though I share the same goal, I know that I'm not a good enough fisher to catch it. If someone catches a whale shark, please scan it and send the data to me. Memo. According to the journal, only the fantastic bait can lure whale sharks.
Fish as big as Adam's tetrapod. Interesting.
Yeah, we haven't been to Lyle's in a little bit. Oh, and we've got a new mission over here. I forget if Lyle had anything else for us to purchase. Why did that fall over? Game's haunted.
Welcome, Angel. I open the stop.
Ooh, yeah. Let's just go buy a bunch of stuff from Kaya. Hey, man.
Hello, Eve. The location has changed, but I hope the constructive relationship we have built so far will remain in effect.
Yes, Digger. Good to see that you're adjusting well.
Do you actually have new stuff here? No. I think it's in that state where it claims that there's new stuff when in fact there isn't.
I have to go now.
I don't have many customers, so it does make me a bit sad to hear that you're leaving.
We'll see each other again. Goodbye.
But yeah, I would say that my score for this is definitely floating around like a 6 or a 7. I don't think it'll go any lower, and I don't think it'll go any higher than 7 for me. Yeah, I still think that, like, Code Vein is something that I'd recommend to people for a variety of reasons.
How are you?
I still think that
Kaya?
Angel, I didn't know you were here.
the cutscene is
Just had a lot on my
still
mind.
like an amazing twist in that game that I don't think this game is going to have anything that can hold a candle to. Yeah, let's buy some materials. All right. So We have a lot of the extremes. Let's just get like, I don't know, 300, maybe 400. Oh, there's only a finite amount we can buy at a time. That's silly. But yeah, like Code Vein 2, I almost kind of don't care unless it feeds into the reason I liked Code Vein so much, which everything that they've been saying pre-release tells me it might not, which has me bummed out. And then for Stellar Blade, I feel like I would kind of only care if they changed a lot of foundational things. Because like Eve as a character, you know, I don't think she holds a candle to some other more iconic, like, women protagonists. Like, even as much as I've really soured on Bayonetta, just with the way that that series was directed, I've been thinking about playing Bayonetta 2 just on my own off stream, honestly. Like, I don't even know if I want to stream Bayonetta anymore. Like, if I'm gonna play a character action game that I need to catch up on as a fake fan, it's gonna be Devil May Cry 5. I don't think I would have much joy playing through Bayonetta 1 again on stream, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know about Bayonetta 2. I know 3 is very, very contentious for a multitude of reasons. But like, I still think that Bayonetta has more going on than Eve.
I get to see you so often, Angel.
Well, it's kind of nice. But it's only on 1 ear. Ear armor. That's a little too big for my taste. That's a little too boring. Oh, I kind of like the dangling bunny. Like that one. That's kind of okay. Radiating with a mesmerizing yet haunting beauty, reminiscent of a drop of blood from a dove. These earrings exude a captivating allure. Elevate your evening attire with majestic charm of this exquisite accessory. That is definitely one of the better ones, but I feel like I'd have too much red going on. Definitely gonna get the Bunui. Yeah, sure. We had our time with the holiday theme. Yeah, I do kind of like that one. I do like how it's more, it's less decorative. Oh, I'll cop that too. I'm surprised we didn't get any more, gears,
My
honestly.
comrades are waiting. I have to go.
It's a good thing. All right, Angel?
Thank you, God.
But yeah, I wouldn't even say I had particularly high expectations for this game. Like, again, well, I was hoping that there would at least be more to the game than just Eve's design. And again, as I've said, she's not even really my type. So I'm more interested in the costumes than her as a mannequin for them, so to speak, as a model.
The third hypercell really is bringing us a...
Which is always kind of a bummer, because you always kind of want
module won't be easy.
costumes to make you feel better about a character, and yeah, this is not landing for me. Black full dress. The black uniform of the airborne squad. When the glorious day comes where we fulfill our mission to take back Earth, we can make our triumphant return in this outfit, hopefully. Ooh, that conceptually actually sounds really fun. If that is a military uniform and not just the battle attire. I mean, that's a loaded question, Ida. I mean, we can certainly talk about that in a moment. I'm just gonna use the washroom in a moment here. And that is going to be a long, rambling talk. So I'll get back to that in like a minute or two. Junk Mechanic makes you feel like a mechanic, not least because you can access all of Tetristar's repair guides through the nano elements embedded inside. Again, that's a cool notion. We may as well make that. That'll be fun to wear in the desert. Otherwise, Ida will criticize the temperature concerns of the wear. I don't know why I'm giving you a hard time about that. Well, let's actually switch to that now. Yeah, like I've said before, I do like so I like chong sounds. I don't like kipao, and I think this is closer to a kipao, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, hey.
Enya, seeing you stand and walk like this, it's good to see. So, just what is it that brings you two here?
I have a request for you. At one point, a small drone came to the bar.
A drone? Oh, do you mean Digger?
Oh, I didn't realize his side quest would tie into this.
Singing, said it recognized the song, then just left.
What an asshole!
I've done everything I can, but I can't seem to find that drone.
Eve, I'm sorry to bother you with this. If it has something to do with my lost memories, do you think you can get more details from the drone?
Well, Digger should be in Zion. It shouldn't be too difficult to find out.
Like the persona?
Thank goodness.
I'll let you know the second I hear anything. In the meantime, you should head back. Best to stay safe.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about character designs, now that she's like fully complete, I think that Enya has a really fantastic design. Like, it might honestly just be Eve's face more than anything, to be completely honest. And it's not like she has a bad face or anything. It's just not the kind that I find initially attractive. All right, I'll be right back. All right, bathroom crisis averted. Okay. I want to check something actually. Now, Qipao is probably actually pronounced Qipao. Oh no, Qipao are the long ones. What? Oh, are they both literally the same thing? Ah, okay. So apparently in the West, cheongsam is typically used more to refer to longer style dresses. But in actual Chinese, it's used basically interchangeably. So to answer your question, Ida, that's a loaded question because I'm not someone who has like a fixed preference. Like again, the weird thing with Eve in particular is that I do find most Asian women very attractive, but and the many of the characters in this game are within that aesthetic. So I thought I would like more of the character designs than I really do. But I think it could be a thing where these are Asian people designed to look attractive to Asian players and not international audiences. That's a certain potential there. We need bait from you. Let's get 10. Oh, and we can get a bunch of Bitcoins. Wait, where do we get the fantastic bait then?
Farewell. I have no idea.
We'll see each other again.
It's not infinite, is it? Okay. I guess the other like typical thing is like, are you a ass man or a tits man? Again, not a solid thing for me either. I would say more of a breast man, but again, that I used to think I was the alternative, but the thought there is like, oh, so you like him, you must like him big then. And it's like, no, I am very much on both complete opposite ends of the spectrum, considering that like my favorite archetypes are femboys and MILFs, especially when it comes to like anime character designs. So like that goes from like the almost the flattest to what is stereotypically one of the biggest. So one thing I will say, a charm point I do appreciate like absolutely is freckles. That is always something that gets my attention. Beauty marks can be nice too. I don't really have a preference for hair color. I think there are certain like combinations that work really well together. You know, like the typical like goth mommy look is a good one, obviously. You know, black hair, black makeup, pale skin. Like again, redhead with freckles, that's another good one. Blondes with freckles, another great one. Well, anyone with freckles, quite frankly. That I would say that's my biggest thing. If we're talking about like fantasy character designs, because like quite frankly, a lot of us don't know muscle mummies in person. Like again, abs and you know, scars are always nice on fictional character designs. You know, strong women are great, smart women are great, powerful women are great. Do you see anything? So yeah, I'm not someone who has like a discrete taste, honestly. It varies quite a lot, but I would definitely say that my aesthetic overall is like femboy and then muscle mommy, and then you can just kind of mix and match either, honestly. Like mommy femboys. You know, that's technically a thing. You know, throw in freckles, abs, scars, whatever. Those are all like hot character traits. You know, beauty marks, etc. is kind of great on anyone. So, you know, feel free to mix and match. Again, not particular on hair colors. I do think that certain things work better than others, or are more natural pairings, so to speak. But like I said, freckles are good on anyone, even though
the constructive relationship we have built so far
that's typically something for redheads and usually blondes. But that's not like a be all and end all, obviously. But yeah, I don't think there's much more to say on that.
Digger, you were the one who spoke with Enya, right?
Yes.
And like again,
activities are truly amazing.
Someone would probably call me out on like
I feel like my understanding of human culture has improved
some of the character designs that I end up pointing out.
You know something about I would like you to tell me
like,
more about it.
There's always the age-old conversation of like, is bigger better?
So
and I don't think that's true. Because again, femboys, and I think that someone that's like really trim and toned, you know, with a tight bod, can also look very seductive if the right things are accenting their curves. You know,
person there who sang a song that matched previously recorded voice data.
Like some of the costumes that I like the best one, like in this, are like the black latex bodysuit. Eve has a much fatter looking ass with a lot of other costumes.
Called the Opera House. It is now known as the Buried Ruins.
The bodysuits don't really, I don't think they accentuate that too much, but they are some of my favorite costumes in this.
Thank you, Digger.
I'm glad to be of service. Please drop by again.
Hi, Digger. How are you finding?
I'm currently.
Yeah. Also, like body type isn't a thing for me as well either.
Thank you for choosing Spotter Energy.
Farewell, Digger. And Spotter as well.
Because like there are plenty of you know, plus size characters that I appreciate as well. I don't like to say the word character in this context, but it's the easiest one to. Okay, so that's in the Great Desert. I feel like I shouldn't have talked over all of that, but in fact, there is one thing that I missed by rambling, so I'm just gonna quickly take a step back here. It was the number of things. Data, yeah. 149 petabytes of data. So he hatched a fantabulous plan which involves intruding into the network to solve his question. But this plan fails spectacularly. However, it's not a complete failure since it gave it a reason to move to Zion. So I think my statement is more that I think. Also, I'm such a transparent bitch. I was just looking at the pattern on this, and I was like, man, if that was a tiger instead of a dragon, I would like this a lot more. But yeah, this, for example, well, I guess she is still pretty caked up, but I don't think it accentuates her as much as some of these other costumes like this one. Like, and even like these ones, this one actually really makes her look super thick. It's one of the reasons why I like it. But then, I also like the ones that don't accentuate that quite as much. Because this one is very form-fitting. So yeah. I think my thing is, when it comes to the notion of, you know, size versus TNA, is that everyone has unique body types and different parts of their bodies go together in different ways that accentuate one another. And a lot of that comes down to knowing how to accentuate those aspects and make them make those charm points stand out. I kind of like how she's got like bike shorts on with this one. I don't like how I don't like that text though. It makes me think that there's like a cut in the skirt. I feel like if that text was a different color, I would like this more. But yeah, no, just for me, Freckles is kind of always like a 10 out of 10. Which is weird considering I launched into this conversation by saying like, yeah, I like Asian women. But I also, it's also one of those things where I am not the kind of like weirdo who bothers looking into like the appearances of Asian women of different cultures. So it could be that as an anime nerd, I see more Japanese women more than anything. And this is going into more of a Korean aesthetic. And I will say, I will go on record, I don't like the look of most K-pop stars. I feel they are way too dressed up, and again, has the same kind of fakeness as a lot of pop stars do. One thing I will say, what is the name? Is it To Anyone? Yeah, I think it was Minzy from To Anyone. Yeah, in a lot of To Anyone's music videos, Minzy has this kind of like goth punk aesthetic that I was like super crazy about. I do like the red color. It stands out a lot. I really wish that text was not there. Okay, let's go to the junkyard or the scrapyard, because I feel like the junkyard is actually Kaya's place. The scrapyard is Digger's place. Okay. Yeah, I don't like often talking about this kind of thing because I'm not super articulate about my preferences, because again, it's not something I think about very often. I know a lot of people, you ask them and they have a very defined type that they look for, and I just don't. And then it just ends up me going like weird about one particular I don't even know what the criteria for freckles are. Is it a genetic thing? Is it I don't know. Okay, so we were using this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to that after we play around with some different costumes. Yeah, we'll run around with this for a bit. Really, is it sun exposure at like a young age? Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the single glove, but I do like this outfit quite a bit. It's formal without being too formal. Howdy. I'm leaving. Beep. Digger has decided to move to Zion. Thank you for using this landfill. You're welcome to take any remaining scraps. That wasn't actually his, quest, wasn't it? Grey Desert... Kara. Fish of Legends. Strange information. One Yako CT. Oh, it's backwards. It is okay now. Use this password. The slow fox can run. The smart hare sleeps. Go. It is open. The turtle lies. Alright, I'm gonna open this up in another tab, potentially. I'm not sure what these would even be for. Ah, okay. This is an Easter egg thing. Let's not do that just yet. 'Cause we got a fish to catch. That makes sense and is very interesting. So is it basically then? Well, no, it could, because it could be genetic as well. But I wonder then, since a lot of redheads tend to have pale skin, do the freckles form maybe more as a result of trying to produce melanin to protect their skin, or is there something in just redhead genetics that makes, like, we're getting into a, you know, chicken or egg kind of discussion here. Also, I just want to say something, like, kind of related to what I just said. Like, yes, this is stuff that I don't know, but I think something that's worthy of a pat on the back is being able to ask questions and ruminate on things that you don't know, whether you look them up yourself or not. I feel like there are a lot of people who are just very passive about the way that they move through life, about the things that they don't know and whatnot, and just either accept things as they are or don't question those things. And I think it's always nice when someone wonders about things out loud rather than just... this is something I've kind of been thinking about with respect to Soma, for example, considering that Vote for Holt recently did his playthrough of that. And then I just had a thought like, I wonder if there are any like missable things or achievements or whatever. Because I forget, I couldn't recall if there were alternative endings or anything like that, so I looked that up myself. and I saw just a lot of, you know, content creators doing their Soma like nonsense, and it's just like, I get the impression that a lot of people are just treating this as like typical like sci-fi horror and not really think about the implications of, you know, human transcendence and the implications of, you know, consciousness, what it means to be human, etc., etc., and all the interesting stuff that that game talks about. I feel like that, I don't want to say it goes over the head of most people, but they don't reflect on it. And I think that's kind of the thing that draws me to some creators more than others, because I like having these interesting introspective conversations. Even though I'm just sitting here and rambling about random shit that comes to mind, I feel like that's a good trait to have. Gotcha. So it's kind of a the chicken and the egg happen simultaneously. I suppose it does make sense to talk about like preferences and whatnot in a in the game that is known as the Gooner game. I'm still surprised that you came across Senran Kagura Bon Appetit and were asking me about it. Like, I know it has food stuff in it, but like that game is one, it's very much more of a rhythm game. And it is very much about the fan service of its characters than anything else. Although the rhythm gameplay is great. It's like, it's well done. It's competent. I wouldn't say it's amazing. Like, it's not something like where I go to someone I know who loves rhythm games and be like, yeah, you should play this titty game. Yeah. I mean, you should be able to get it for super cheap anyway, probably, when it's on sale. So, like, if you just like anything with a cooking theme, by all means. But I also won't be surprised when you come to me and you're like, wow, yeah, there's some weird, like, food fetish stuff in this, huh? Like, even by, like, foodgasm standards. I shouldn't even say, like, food fetish. It's more like, because it's the old man. It's the protagonist's grandpa who, like, has the reactions. So it is tapping into some of that Yakitate Japan kind of nonsense with Kuroyan. But like, again, the fact that, like, getting the complete score across the 3 different segments of a song results in the opponent's clothes being blasted off in defeat is kind of like, this isn't necessary. Like, Senran Kagura is one of those things where, like, it's still very much a favorite franchise of mine, but as I've been reflecting on, like, what stuff I want to showcase on my channel and just how I've grown as a person, I'm like, I kind of feel weird about the cast being, like, high school age now, which is why I'm really excited for the new potential mobile game, which involves a time skip so that people are at least now adults. And I'm hoping that goes somewhere, because they basically had to cancel Senran Kagura 7 Even, because they were, well, 7 is what it was supposed to be. Oh, a tire. Tires that have become marine debris adversely affect the mud flat ecosystem. That means that catching them is a good thing. Well, great. But yeah, so it's just like, I'm not sure if again, I think that there's a lot of great things in those games, both mechanically and especially with the first game, which was remade as Burst Renewal. That game has some great narrative details. That is how that series got on the map in the first place, and that people played it as, like, again, Gooner game, but then it surprisingly had a better story. I will go on record and say that as far as Gooner games are concerned, Senran Kagura, at least Senran Kagura, aka Senran Kagura Burst, aka Senran Kagura Burst Renewal, has a better story than this game. Has a better written story. it is more earnest, and is why people are a big fan of the Bakunyu producer, the righteous boobage producer, Takaki-san. Although I think I always get his name wrong, so I think it's Kenichiro Takaki. I always forget if it's a row or not. I think it's Kenichiro Takaki-san. Now he's working for Cygames, had a small hand in the Grand Blue Fantasy action RPG, I think. But he's like mostly making his own thing, because he's actually a big fantasy nerd, apparently, and always wanted to make something like that. But heavily sidetracked being the father of Senran Kagura. But yeah, I got sidetracked again. So 7 was designed for the PS4 specifically, and like it had been previously split between Sony consoles and Nintendo consoles. So they would have had to downgrade the game to run on the Switch. And so when Sony's policies tightening up censorship and whatnot came through, that basically resulted in that game getting canceled. The same studio, well, technically this is Tamsoft, the like Honey Parade Games was a team within Tamsoft, the same people who make One Chanbara, which I don't think it's as good as Senran Kagura, but definitely has some things that are worthy of praise. Particularly the cool combo system, which is basically a combo system dedicated to just inputs, which I like quite a lot. Because adding a timing mechanic to your game is an easy way to make me appreciate it. Yeah, so I do like this costume, but I am going to swap it out. If we haven't used another costume so far... We're gonna get some more bait. I'm going to see if there's a better place to get mackerel, because this is taking a while. You might want to go to the Zion fishing path. Or the Zion Wasteland path, honestly. Tamsoft also canceled another game that they had a trailer for, unfortunately. Hino Maruko, which looked really cool. It seems like it was going to be a game that was going to tie more into like character action style gameplay, much like how One-Chanbara Z started going in that direction, and then Origin as well. No idea why it got canceled, but probably for similar reasons to Senran Kagura. Even though it appeared to be more of a serious thing, all their games kind of have that fan service bend to them. I'll also say Kandagawa Jet Girls is fantastic. That is a jet ski racing game that does not get enough praise. It does have some mechanical problems in that if you do upgrade your vehicle too well, it becomes too fast for the stages. But it is very competent once you get the hang of drifting. And I think a lot of people don't understand the drifting in it. Some strange information was received through the connection device. You don't know what this data is supposed to mean. You don't know what this data is supposed to mean? I think we need to investigate this further. What was that noise? Oh, it probably just... Yeah. Okay. Is there anything to do here? No. Okay, cool. There was also one of the, like, the secret unlockable team, like the boss team in Kanagawa Jet Girls that does not appear in the anime at all, for obvious reasons after what I'm about to say, had some offhand references to Senran Kagura lore, specifically from Senran Kagura 2, which was part of the Nintendo timeline. Because each of the branches kind of had their own timeline with certain plot focuses. Whereas the Sony franchise went more in the direction of focusing on the characters and the schools. And the Nintendo side dove more into the... God, what were they called? Yoma. The Yoma. And I always thought that was unexpected and really interesting that they made that reference. You know what? Since we're here again, and we only have one fantastic bait anyway.
Clyde, you're a lot.
Only now. Farewell. I have no idea.
Easy.
We will throw that on. See how fantastic this bait is. Swear to God, if it's a porcupine fish, I'm gonna be upset. Well, it seems like a big one. Uh-huh. Whale sharks are known to be the largest fish. They can grow up to 20 meters in length, live up to 70 years, and are mainly found in warm tropical regions. Whale sharks are gentle in nature and do not attack humans.
It's amazing. It felt like I was trying to reel in a ship.
Again, we get back to the notion that she is capable of reeling in a ship. Also, just to go back to the whole like what's your type thing, I do feel like the fact that Eve is kind of such a non-character that is not interesting to me has an impact as well. Because if I don't like a character at all, I don't care how well endowed they might be, you know? Here's the data I got from scanning a whale shark. It's the largest life form that exists on Earth, excluding nativas. Now it's up to you to spread hope to the people of Zion. Scrap of metal shaped into the form of a whalefish. Like, I'm not even trying to be, like, pretentious or anything. That is generally how I feel. I'm just, like... I kind of wish there was more going on with this character. And I feel like... it doesn't feel like she has a lot of agency in her own story. Like, Adam is very much the character that's driving the narrative forward, and Eve is just like, well, I'm the person who can do this.
Come back to the Tetra.
And it's weird because I would not say the same of a character like Samus, who doesn't even fucking talk. Like, especially with Metroid Prime 4, where apparently there is an NPC that talks all the fucking time, and is like Samus is a big fan, or something like that. One of the Space Federation guys. It's almost like you can either have a character with a lot of personality or no personality. But then once you give them a personality that is effectively nothing, it, much like what I was saying before, like Death of a Thousand Cuts versus I need to come up with an expression. Actually, I need to make an expression, because I'm probably going to keep going back to that notion of like whatever the opposite of a Death of a Thousand Cuts is. The Life of a Thousand something, I don't know. I'll have to ruminate on that. Where was I going with that thought process? It's almost like the more disappointed you are with a character not doing something, like if a character's like a blank slate, and I think this also goes hand in hand with like some JRPGs where not every character is glows in the dark too. Oh hell yeah! I didn't know that. Yeah, this is definitely the better swimsuit. It's got everything, man. Like, it's transparent fabric that is blue glow-in-the-dark stuff. Alright, well... sick. That is absolutely my shit. I didn't even think of... See, this is the thing. I missed out on a GamerSup's Waifu Cup that I didn't know, because I'm not like the biggest fan of the art that was on it, and then I found out after. Oh, Fantastic Bay is infinite. Okay, cool. I found out after that it glowed in the dark, and then I've been waiting for a cup with a design that glows in the dark, or where the cup glows in the dark that I like the design of ever since. One has yet to come out. They did have a Halloween one that had a glow-in-the-dark lid, which I like quite a lot. So now I'm kind of like, ooh, transparency but glow-in-the-dark. That's actually something I didn't even think about at all. Until seeing it here, which is what that cup was. On a similar note, one thing I really like is color changing temperature stuff. There's actually I don't know if it's a whole line of figures, but there's like a Nico Robin figure that has like a swimsuit that changes color based on temperature. And I always wanted to get it, never got it when it first came out, and now it's probably hard to find, but I'd still like to get that someday. Hey, mackerel, finally. The mackerel is a saltwater fish belonging to the mackerel family. It is mainly found in the Pacific Ocean and parts of the Indian Ocean. Grows to over 40 centimeters in length. Its backside is dark with wavy patterns. The belly side is silvery white. Yeah, there was something that I read about recently. I'm assuming you're talking about glow-in-the-dark tattoos specifically, but there is something where I've heard that having tattoos does reduce your immune system slightly. Yeah. Okay, so just so that I don't upset Twitch. Let's go back to The cybernetic dress. Here, let me actually find that. My figure collection. Nico Robin color change. Was it part of the Glitter and Glamours line? Filter. Character. Nico Robin. Why didn't that work? Oh, I didn't add it. I have to click on the... Oh no, I just didn't update. Weird. No? Why is it giving me so much difficulty? Figures, overall, Glitter and Glamorous, Nico Robin. Must match? Oh, it's at least one versus all. Okay, that's why. No, I don't think that's it. Okay, let's just go to Nico Ramen because it should be on my wish list. Let me sign in. Okay. Repainted. Sort by release date. And this is an older one. Oh, it could be classified as a trading figure. No? Oh, it's this one, I think. I thought there was a different color variation of this. Nico Robin 1PC2. I guess it's just one figure. Okay. Yeah, so she's got like a dark blue top on, and when it reacts to temperature, it becomes a transparent light blue, and you can see her black bikini under it. Yeah, that is something I need to get. Oh, apparently Nino Ma still has it in stock. Huh. Wonder, do they still have, for some reason Nino Ma always had a good, Jesus Christ! I was about to say, they always seem to have a good stock of, like, trading figures and whatnot. Another one that I had wanted to get for a while is the Charlemagne figure from Fate Extra. Or, no, sorry, Fate Extella Link. Which should only be like at most $30, but the price that they have for it is 62,867 yen. Which it feels like that might be a pricing error. I think I missed my opportunity for that. Because 2 years ago they were listing at like 7,000 yen. So I think demand for Charlemagne has gone up now that they added him. I think they actually added him as a character to Grand Order. I should have logged in over the holidays because there's probably a thing. Or I could have gotten a guaranteed whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'll add. Hold on. Is Nino Ma partnered with Throne? How the fuck do I do this again? Gift store. Add manually. Paste link. No, it's not verified. Okay, whatever. All right, back to it. Yeah, I actually like this a lot. I like how you get the like the robotic gauntlet arm. That looks like a prosthetic. You got the glow in the dark fish netting. Yeah, again, there are some great costumes in this. And a lot of the best ones are kind of unexpected. I'm still in combat. Oh, interesting. That drops strange bait. I also want to criticize. This game should have once you found the plant fishing spot or the secret fishing cave. I feel like fishing should have been introduced there instead of making you wait all the way until the Great Desert. And I understand why, because the small fish are only available in the Oasis, but I think that's dumb. So yeah, they should fix that. Oh, I shouldn't have gone back to Zion. I should have gone to the other the spot that the tetrapod is here. I keep doing that whenever I go to the wasteland, just because that feels like the most obvious thing to do. But also because I spent so much time in the wasteland with the travel restriction in place, so like that's another thing, is that it has actually taught me a bad habit. But yeah, let's go use our fantastic bait and get the last thing, and then I guess we can just spend all our stuff on Bitcoins. Because we're gonna get we're going to hit a cap on the number of tumbler upgrades that we can get, so there's no point in buying any of those. Same for drone upgrades. Yeah, let's go to Matrix 11 first. Just in case we unlock more Matrix 11 stuff. This is the kind of song that I would like to sing along to. It's very pleasant. Okay. So does it tell me specifically? No. All right. So we'll go. Oh, there are enemies out there. Are we actually allowed to exit this zone now? Maybe? Probably not, because the fast travel only goes to Matrix 11 locations. Okay. So I don't remember where this door is. I'm going to assume it's ahead of us. Let's see. Opera House. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe it was this? No, that was Felix's hideout was hold on, there's a process of elimination we can employ here. If we go to the entrance so we can access a desert map. It's not going to let us do that. Okay.
Come back to the...
At least once you have everything cached, it loads pretty fast from one area to another. Okay. So, offer you can't refuse, encounter King of the Tunnel. Okay. Reboot, treasure of the name, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Where's the item? Okay. I think that was everything, so I don't know what...
Come back to the Tetra...
What that green dot... It's a... like an arrow pointing up, right? Okay, so it's literally just part of the subway turnstile. That's silly. I just never noticed it when we first got here. Probably because that image doesn't appear in the teleports within Matrix 11, so only really noticed it after we got to the Great Desert, and I looked at that in retrospect. Okay. Yeah. Door. It just says find the previously locked door, and I don't... So this is the slidey bit. Here, I'm actually just gonna watch a video here. Let me just mute Firefox. Right, okay, so it's the double door within, I don't think it's... I think we need to go backwards. this was the thing with the... I don't think this is the checkpoint we want. I think Google's AI fucked up, because that just leads us to a ramp we can't climb up. Yes. Go to Matrix 11 near the temporary armory camp. It doesn't say go to the temporary armory camp. That's backwards, isn't it? Yeah, I forget if we had a second... Yeah, maybe we did have a second water level raise. And that's why the first area is flooded now. And I just don't remember the second raising of the water level. Yeah, here we go. Oh my god! I could not block anything in between there. See, and that's what I mean, where this game has some problem with its combat. The fact that enemies can just stun lock you like that is crazy. I don't even think we were low on health initially, apart from that first attack I took from that guy. Which I took because I saw gold, and I was like, yes, I'm going to be able to dodge this with a particular input, and then I missed the perfect dodge because I was thinking it would be one of the blue or purple ones. Which is on me, admittedly, but like, again... I just wish that... Wow, that's crazy that those just stay there forever. That is actually ludicrous, and I'm surprised the game doesn't have loading problems because of it. Because that was Bloodborne's issue, is that every time you reloaded... let's actually save here. Is that every time Bloodborne loaded into an area, it would reload all the destructible objects. Let's just do this. And that time I was holding back instead of forward because I didn't think he would actually do a thing. Is that not the door? Oh my god, this is annoying. Hold on. Ah yes, this was actually added in an update. It is an Easter egg. Okay, now you do go to the temporary armory. And then you do go backwards. Huh. Am I missing something? I could have sworn that was absolutely a dead end. Oh, you can actually run up the side path. All right, that's silly. Okay, no, there's just like an identical door. Well, at this point, I kind of feel like I should just go forward now. Yeah, there it is. That's the door. Okay. Honestly, it's kind of equidistant. Whether we would have had to take the slow elevator up or swim through all the stuff. Oh. So it's not going to give me a hint. Alright, so I'm going to assume... so mission items deciphered... No? Did we get anything in the databank? What was this called again? Strange information. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be backwards. Okay, so... I think I got that U symbol wrong. No? Hmm. I don't feel like solving this riddle. It is okay now. Use this password. The slow fox can run. The smart hare sleeps. Go. It is open. The turtle lies. Does that just mean it's the second one? And I'm assuming that is supposed to be entered backwards, because everything else is backwards. Oh, yeah, okay. The door is open. Here we go. Shift up, Second Eve Studio. This is a dev room Easter egg. Okay. Oh. Damn, all that overtime, huh? Developer's death rattle. A long hidden secret lies here. If you seek treasure, open your eyes and uncover the order.
Eve, hello.
Enya the plant. In the dev room, we have a plant we call Enya. We named it that because it nearly died but was revived with someone's help. Just like a certain someone. Coincidentally, the owner of the plant is also the one who sang Enya's song. Okay. It's a fun detail. Oh, that's just the light from the drone reflecting off. Commemorative sign in remembrance of Stellar Blade going gold. This is fun. Donuts, all right. Air conditioner. The air conditioner in the second Eve studio broke down several times last summer in the scorching heat. Yes, we're staying cool. This is the true heat of development. We love Eve. Why is there just a creature from fucking... And it's a cardboard cutout. I'm assuming this is a Nikkei thing. Mysterious creature. The mysterious creature could originally be taken down with ranged attacks, but we've made them dodge every bullet, just so it could go poof and disappear. It's so flashy and over the top, and I absolutely love it. Commemorative drop pod, in remembrance of entering the 2021 game show. Sign. The Stellar Blade team developed a clever system called the Sign that allowed us to create signs within the game, share feedback, and view it in-game. It was also known as the Oracle. Oh, so you had, like, Souls-like messages for feedback. Interesting. That's cool. Eve's physique. Did you know Eve's physique actually changes a little depending on the nanosuit? I was right! That's why her model would sometimes clip through the chair. It's also why the devs had her sit non-stop with everyone staring at her butt. Let's just hope Eve never finds out about this. Raven. Did you all like Raven? We originally designed Raven as someone consumed by hate, but we thought it would be more interesting to give Raven a unique purpose. We hope you'll continue to follow a troublemaker's story. Oh, I guess that's going to be our Virgil then. Leviathan. This is Leviathan, and it was almost the very first Alpha Nativa of Stellar Blade. It's a massive squid that rivals the size of a house, but it didn't look very menacing while flailing its tentacles on collapsing platforms. In the end, Leviathan was overshadowed by Gygus. Yeah, have we even fought that yet? We got the chainsaw guy there. Sodas. Developer's song. Oh, developing is such fun. The network's always down, the frames always drop. Developing is such fun. Developing is such fun. A hurricane hits and the power's gone. The engine's dead, but we carry on. Developing is such fun. Developing is such fun. All together now. Okay, we're gonna have to think a bit harder. And probably more context clues. Because we had that. That was super obvious. Open your eyes, uncover the order. I was keeping my eye on the walls, but I don't see anything else as we were going through here. I don't think there's a first-person mode I can activate, so... Well, you know, it starts with... Oh, let's see... Well, I think that's Theta. Let's go back here. Wouldn't just be the same one again, would it? No. Okay. I'm just gonna look this up. Yeah, I don't know if it's related to that message or not anymore, but apparently it is this. Ocean String Nanosuit. See, now I'm just looking at a list of Easter eggs. Give me a second here. Interestingly enough, Hyung Tae Kim wanted to use Pepsi cans as collectibles, but wasn't able to land a brand deal. I expect that to change in the sequel. Apparently there is a Russian sign in IDOS 7 where there are there's a Russian word and then light, and the Russian word is the Russian spelling of Pepsi. Yeah, and that flower that never withers is also a reference to Nier Automata. I'd call that out before. Yep, Newfoundland Dry is likely a reference to Canada Dry. Pixie is apparently a reference to Sprite. Apparently Bar 99 is a Battle Angel Alita reference. And the human instrumentality plant is apparently a specific reference to Ava. I don't know if we've gotten this yet, but apparently there's a ammo type called Blaster Cell that's a reference to the BFG. Yeah, so the QR codes are all direct to the website. Yeah, there's a character in the Nikkei DLC that does a iconic Akira bike slide. Yeah, I wish... Yeah, so apparently there are multiple glowing signs, and I am only seeing the one. So apparently I'm not paying enough attention. Daring and soft, the style's forever. While wearing it, you can let loose on the beach if you want. But of course, that's up to you. That's pretty good. I think the back is better looking than the front, honestly. Yeah, maybe I'm not looking at... Maybe I'm just not looking at the right spots. That first one just seems so obvious, you know? Like, are they on the ceilings and walls? I feel... I was wondering if maybe the pattern of the blinds... But the thing I saw specifically mentions that they're glowing orange symbols. I feel blind and stupid. Oh, well, there's the K. All right, all right. I'm just not looking hard enough, and the lighting might be making it more difficult. Okay. All right. I think I'm backtracking. No, that was progress. Just go get our last fish, and then we can continue. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'm just stupid. I normally complain about people not experimenting enough, but I fucking just hit the main part of that and thought, oh, you're forced to slide back down? Okay, well, clearly that must be. I think it's actually really crazy that the Charlemagne figure has become such a collector's item. Gross. And of course, when you start looking for some of the more obscure stuff, you end up on some really weird sites that you don't know if they're real or not. Like I just found gachahobbies.myshopify that has it for like $70 US, and then there's also Ecstatic Anime where it has 2 prices listed for some reason. Oh, including value-added tax. So 55.35. That one might actually be legitimate. The other one doesn't look quite so much. And I think I have a an old bookmark of like a French website. That had it for a reasonable price, but this was years ago that I bookmarked that, so I'm not expecting it to still actually be in stock. But hey, while I'm on that subject, I may as well. Parliament SPM. Kozoguru. There we go. Does that page still exist? Ah. 2 years ago. I don't know what happened to Kozoguru, that their website, looks like they either fucked everyone and took the money or went out of business. They're still selling on eBay and Amazon. Yeah, okay. Well, dodged a bullet there. See, that's the thing. I have admittedly ordered from a couple like weird sites in my time. Because like there was a Angelwomon figure from Digimon that Namco Bandai did not want being sold in Western retailers because of the brand image. So I ended up having to like buy it from someone on from a store that was like run on Facebook in the Philippines. Like one of those ones that manages like their order list with like a fucking Google spreadsheet and stuff. I did get it. So it was legit, but it was sus as hell. Oh. Yeah, the oblique swimsuit is definitely better than this one. All right, time for the last fish. And this is probably it too, because this is taking longer than I recall the whale shark taking. And it's also moving very fast, which I don't think the whale shark did. No, never mind. I'm wrong. But yeah, okay. So you just get an infinite resource for bitcoins. I do think it's strange how we bought that one thing from Digger and then we haven't really gotten enough of those resources to get a second thing. At least now I'm no longer worried about being able to afford everything in Kai's shop. If the fish goes far if it goes too far to the left or right, it actually skips that little cutscene. There are only 2 jumbo fish, so I'm surprised that we keep getting the same one. I am starting to regret how much time I spent farming fishing points for the costumes. Not that it really took that long. Probably just like an extra 30 minutes. Okay, that's getting a little absurd. We need to look up if there's like a trick to getting the last fish. Actually, we have the fantastic bait. We should probably speak with Clyde about it. Maybe that's what's holding us up.
Clyde, you're alive.
Only now.
Fantastic fishing point.
Angel, have you ever heard the old tale of the bluebird?
A bluebird? What's this bird got to do with fishing? I thought you were going to talk about fishing spots.
Never mind. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What I'm trying to say is sometimes the thing you do anything to have is already yours.
Maybe you're right. Ah, okay. Are you trying to tell me about this oasis?
Okay.
Yeah. After my first visit, I ended up sticking around. It was just so unique and beautiful. But then I journeyed far away to find a better spot. And it took me a long, long time to realize that the place I'm at, well, turns out it was good enough the whole time. Then it occurred to me, peace really isn't all that far away. Resentment of another sphere, curses. My heart's got room for more than just that. Peace. It depends on what you think peace is. Sorry for telling such a boring story, Angel. I apologize. I just wanted to say, one day I hope you find a place like this where you're free to get your thoughts in order.
I didn't think the story would go this way. Thank you, Clyde. I appreciate the advice. And the fishing tips.
Farewell. I am no.
Okay. I don't know. You still got a little bit of gravel in there, which I don't know if I find that relaxing, but I can see it. It could be better. Okay. I am going to look up the fishing guide again. Apparently this is just rare. Somebody said it took them like 10 to 15. So we should be close. Let's not turn away from the diamonds on the other side of the wall. Well, this seems like a bigger timer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah! The Dunkleosteus is a fish that prospered from the Paleozoic into the Devonian. It is similar to placoderms, a primitive fish. It can grow up to 9 meters long and is widely known as the ancestor of all vertebrates.
Angel, that's great. I thought you were joking when you first got your hands on the fishing rod. Who's laughing now? Amazing. Gotta admit, you're good.
Really? I didn't think you would say that. I suppose there's something more to it, given that you brought it up.
Yes. Didn't I tell you before? I'm gonna give you the fisherman's dream. You can think of it as my ultimate tool.
The ultimate tool? Is it a rare fishing rod? Or a special reel?
It's gonna be a mindset.
Maybe, do you have access to sonar technology?
You should expect good things.
This is a nanosuit.
Oh.
It looks like it's specifically designed for water. Is that right?
I got it ages ago. I knew it was a nanosuit from the tag, but it's not something I can... Angel, this is something I think you should wear.
Uh-huh.
Wait. This... Hey. This is the fisherman's dream. Your ultimate tool.
The look on your face.
You are the ultimate
Stupefied
tool.
the Angel. If this isn't the ultimate tool, I don't know what is.
I certainly didn't expect you, of all people, to...
Alright, how skimpy is this gonna be?
I'm flattered you thought so highly of me.
Just be glad I didn't cut you in half for this. Understand?
Oh, it's just the Ocean Maid costume? Though his life was devastated by the colony extinction, he manages to find laughter in life. After all, he gave an angel swimsuit, claiming it as a fisherman's dream. Okay. Unique and bold with a main motif. Perfect for the beach in summer. That seems pretty nice. It's actually one of the more tasteful ones, quite frankly. Yeah. Let's go down here. Oh, we can just tell it. Oh, there's a supply camp right there. No. That's perfect. Yeah, I think the other reason, like, I'm not super attached to Eve's design is just I feel like her facial expressions, like, she's had some good moments during the side quests on this stream, like her surprise just now, but like for the most part she's not as emotive as I want her to be. Like, that can also be seen in the like the selfie mode with like all the various expressions she has. I don't think they suit her face a lot, and I think that's part of the problem. Is I don't even know why I feel that way. I just feel like she's not established as a character with personality.
She's been accomplished, Mew.
Would do fun things like that.
Hey, Mew? Maybe he went to go and be with them. His old partners. With the storm gone, Mew's last path must have been a peaceful one. May your memories live on. Forever.
There we go. Okay. So... we're not really tracking... well, I don't feel like we need to track anything right now. Yeah, let's just pick up where we left off then. Oh, that sucks. Is there no easy way to get up there? What if I do this? Can I do anything? Hey! Alright. But I'm in combat. Which one of you is it? You, oh, and you're not even gonna come out. Oh, interesting. That enemy just dropped a Bitcoin. Oh, now it's being fickle. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to buy Bitcoins, which we should do while we're here. You know what, just because I don't know if we're gonna get brought back to that one camp, I'll go check out Felix's hideout now.
Yes, I assume the fishing is...
Whatever.
We have so many of those, we should be fine. And so let's be a little conservative.
I am.
Yeah, that's the only thing in ground that we're retreading. Alright, let's change up. Let's see. I think we've used pretty much all these a decent amount. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, no. Wait. Yeah, again, this is another one that really accentuates her rear. Okay, let's do Razor's High, because we haven't really shown that off. We'll do this for a little bit. I do like the leather pants, but I'm not a big fan of the top. It's a little... just kind of a weird design.
So, Francis's brother was hiding in these ruins.
It isn't that unusual, Eve. But I guess it is pretty remarkable to have survived this long, coming from 807. Let's just deal with the fanatical brothers and be on our way.
Okay.
I'm just gonna assume it's that body that we found before. I don't think so. I think the closest one would be... like, they like to do a lot of asymmetry. Oh, the lights on the side are kind of nice. Didn't notice that before. Oh, did they not? I thought animated for a second. No, I think that was just a trick of her hand placement. Actually, I think I might use that for a little bit more. I mean, there are, yeah, this is probably the closest you're gonna get. In that you can't really see them, but like her skin tone changes. Oh, actually, no, that might not be Stockings at all because her skin tone changed with this one as well. I will say this is still one of my favorites. That's not quite Office Lady, but like Office Lady in off hours, definitely. But you know what? We haven't actually used that a lot, so we'll wrap that for a little bit. I do like the symbol on the back. I heard it. I heard the voice of truth. I got my hands on the Angel's hologram device and was given my first lesson. They said that they realized the origin of all sins after they fell to the ground. This was a coincidence, but at the same time, fate. Mother Sphere is not a god. She is the purveyor of wisdom in the network. She is the hashtag rated and odd. Created god. Okay. Praise the voice of truth. Praise the... and I will no longer yield. There's no time to waste. Suffering with trials and hating Mother Sphere, I will have to find the teachings of the AN. My destination is where they come from. Haven? I found their angel's egg. It's located in the far west of here. I will follow their trail. I'm assuming that's just a dive pod. Oh, it could be Raven.
What does this mean? The voice of truth.
I'll consider it. He left coordinates. Well, I suppose we'd better follow him.
Yeah, okay. So that's all the way over there now. That was good that I did that. Oh yeah, I don't like how this has a panty shot. Let's go back to the Wasteland Adventure. Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna have to deal with you guys now. Wow, that can interrupt you? Alright. Oh, gee, okay. Whoa. Oh, that's only a single hit. That's why. Yeah, I was mashing dodge through all of that. Okay, you know what? Can I parry anything that these guys do? I don't think so. Yeah, okay, I'm mashing block and there are just unblockable stagger situations. If you get hit by that chain, you cannot get out of it at all. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. This guy over here. I think I've shown off all these. Yeah, we got the boost, we did the ground thing. We got the lifesteal. Yeah, okay. I need to hold. Oh, right. You need to let go. Yeah. These, the fact that you get interrupted out of your parry counters is dumb. Okay, that's okay, I guess. Yeah, I feel like they really need to do a lot with the combat system in the sequel. They need to decide, do they want to lean more towards something like Lies of P and be a Sekiro-like, or do they want this to be more like Nier Automata and be like a character action game? Because this weird middle ground has a lot of just strange oversights. Alright, I need to use the washroom. I will be right back. Enjoy the music.
Time to lose, there's something waiting for me on the other side. So much to do, but we will make it through this time. All I want is somewhere to rest my head, put all my thoughts to bed. Come wake me up in an hour. Pour me a drink or two to ease my mind. Leave all the roads behind before we set off again. No time to lose, there's something waiting for me on the other side. So much to do, but we will make it through this time. All I need is somewhere to rest my head, put all my thoughts to bed. Don't wake me up till it's over. Pour me a drink or two to ease my mind. Leave all the roads behind before we set off again, my friend. I stayed up all night long, looking for somewhere I belong, for somewhere to close my eyes. But there's no end in sight now. Here comes the morning sun, shining its light on everyone. Well, oh my God, what could go wrong? No time to lose, there's something waiting for
All right. Just untangling some cables. Alright, time to go crazy collecting a whole bunch of, mostly inconsequential items. Which broken bridge? Oh, there is in fact a attack indicator out the side of the screen. It's just extremely subtle. And in fact, it almost gets clipped out of the corner. Oh god. All right. That is definitely something that they need to improve in the sequel. What happened there? Oh, it's this guy. All right. What? I guess those are explosive boxes. What is this? What is this DMC4 Cathedral? Words spoken, embracing death with a smile. I hear the song. I hear the singing. It's right beside me. It's coming from beyond this wall. It's such a sad song. Is it asking for help or consoling me? I hear the song. I hear the singing. It's right beside me. It's coming from beyond this wall. Words spoken, finding peace before death. The rest of my comrades escaped to the west of the Great Desert. They successfully managed to extract the data and funds of the Zion Freedom Liberation Alliance. If they follow along the wall raised in the desert and escape to the far west of the desert, they will be safe. But my story ends here. El Ma Ki Shah. You butchers. Mother Sphere's curse be upon you. This is weird. We don't seem to be able to interact with that in a meaningful way. Jerome's faith that if we unite, if we become one entity, that's when she'll wake up from the debris. That's what Oracle taught us. That's the only reason we survived till now. Also, I'm gonna be honest, like, I turn my brain off a lot while playing this just because I feel like the combos don't really matter. There's really no reason to use one over another. And I feel like adding something simple like air juggling, again, if they want to go in the character action, you know, near automata direction, would go a long way to just making it more interesting to play instead of just button mashing and spamming skills when you feel a need to do so. I will say, it is nice that the default costume, even though I don't switch back to it often, I think it still holds up compared to all the other alternatives. But I definitely consistently feel like the coolest costumes are the ones that cover her up the most. Just because I feel like the most detail goes into them, I think. And like, I also feel like that swimsuits that are overly detailed just kind of distract from kind of what they're supposed to be showing in the first place, which is skin. Less is more when it comes to that sort of thing, to accent. You know, it should be highlighting the physique rather than distracting from it. Apparently we're now doubling back over there, but I'm gonna go start that quest just in case. No. Oh god. Howdy.
Thank you so much, Angel. You saved me. I owe you one, Angel. I would have been cut to ribbons if you hadn't come along when you did.
You should go back to Zion.
Hey, wait. Angel, I have something to tell you.
What?
You should stumble on a collapsed tunnel a little way south of here.
Go on.
If you go there, that's where you'll find a distressed angel.
Oh.
A distressed angel? Are you saying there are survivors?
Yeah. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. But it was terrifying. I didn't dare move closer. It was singing a sad but beautiful song. Like it was waiting for someone to come and help. But I knew I just wasn't capable of doing it myself.
Thank you. I'll go there.
Is that literally the tunnel that we came from? Yes, okay. Let's go quickly do that then. Oh, that's some proper quicksand. Or, no, that's like a sand whirlpool. Oh yeah, we'll come back to this. I don't want to go too far aside from the collectible guide. And let's actually grab some skill upgrades. First, yeah, additional attack. Yeah, knocking down enemies is actually important because that left me defenseless. And sure, let's invest in the stuff that like changes the animations. I'm just looking at these animations to see if any of them actually look interesting. No, not really. Again, that does seem to be the better one. Yeah, those are just remixes of the same animations. I don't feel like you should have to repurchase those, quite frankly. Yeah, if I'm gonna get any more of these, it's gonna be that one. Alright, did we... I don't think we rested at the camp, so hopefully all the enemies are still dead. I also just feel like it would be fun if you could, like, stop in the air and aim the gun. And especially considering that the gun is made out of your flying drone. Fair enough. Well, you're dead now.
You. The song.
Adam, scan the airborne squad member. It's a 4th airborne squad member. This is not a song. It only sounds like a song because the repeated voice is being refracted.
Lily, can you decode it?
Sure, I can try. 4th airborne squad. Traitor in our midst. Watch out. Trap. Unable to control movements. Pain. Eternal pain. Let me rest. Cut the power. Please. End it. What should we do?
You know what it is she wants. It's over.
Yes. May your memories live on forever.
May your memories live on forever.
One thing that I do think is nice about the the now expected twist is that, like, their big catchphrase, "May your memories live on forever," ow, is actually not a good thing as far as I'm concerned. Like, part of me wonders if the whole reason we were sent down here is just to extract memories of the people that are left.
I stayed up all night long, looking for somewhere I belong, for somewhere to close my eyes.
Okay. So, apparently we're now going over yonder. Probably through there. Take a decent chunk of fall damage from such small heights. It drives me crazy. This is really unsatisfying. Like, I think the thing that I find really unsatisfying about the parry counter system. How am I stuck? Oh, oh, that's cool. Is the fact that they can interrupt you out of that. I feel like if you input that correctly, you should get the attack. Especially considering that it's a hold input. They should take that into consideration. I don't know. Howdy. Was it this one? Yes. Wow. Are we okay performance-wise? Yeah? I think stuff maybe stuttered for a moment there. Yeah, no, things are not, the amount of stuff going on, it's not having a good time. Yeah, OBS is fine, so I assume my model is probably lagging. Alright, there we go. SP increase. Was I too slow? Or do they flip that? Oh, no, they do go back. The travel time is annoying. Here we go. Title on my phone. It's also entirely possible I missed some waypoints in the wasteland. Service 875687's data. Beep beep. Facility management service required in service area. Route blocked, route blocked, route blocked. Unable to access operation area. Unable to solve the issue with current equipment. Need high power equipment. No equipment. Called admin. Called admin. No answer. No answer. Process terminated. 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 The Truth, Article 4, Mother Sphere out of control. The shocking testimony from a former IDOS company AI developer released for the first time ever. Mother Sphere develops her own AI. Who's responsible? Another AI engineer? No, they were all fired. Are we really safe with an AI without safeguards? IDOS company, a cutting-edge business leading the world in AI and new technology. Are their products really for humans? An in-depth analysis through internal documents obtained by our paper. Mother Sphere is IDOS company, and IDOS company is Mother Sphere. Don't miss the shocking truth. An exclusive report from our reporter, Quinn, only in The Truth. Well, that does make sense now that, like, Lavoir, Altesse Lavoir had the IDOS logo on it, and the cyborgs are called Andro IDOS. That is an interesting twist on just a random lore document. That is now the third, like, worthwhile lore document in the game. How are we doing for skill points? We need 2. Well, we need 1 more. Let's get some ammos. And let's have a Napadoodle. It's a close one. See, especially when, like, some of these boxes just give you a whole bunch of consumables I have no interest in using. Like, I really feel like the WB pumps are kind of useless. I would rather just revive. Checkpoints are pretty reasonable for any of the difficult enemies. Chapter of Trial 3 Alpha. A formless beast is coming, born of man's sins. It devours, gives birth, and forgets itself. It will appear to us as a mirror. I'm assuming that's referencing Natiba. I need to look at this map. Okay, so it's kind of like at the entrance of this place. Is there another gate there? No. Oop, what's that? How the actual fuck? That's just spiteful at that point. Like, yeah, that wasn't a lot of damage, but I'm annoyed that I took any damage. I don't, as clumsy as it is, I don't really mind the platforming all that much. And I do kind of enjoy those sequences. I wish there were more of them. Rather than just shitty, like, wonder if the jump detection is going to allow you to grab onto a ledge or not. Sentinel 41's memory. Get a grip, John. I'm doing this alone because I can make it. I'll join you later. If I have an AT on my tail, you just run as fast as you can. Got it? Say you got it. Well, I'm curious. What is this here? I guess that's just a quick way to get down. Hmm. Frank's items. Oh, yes. This area with the, So these are all, like... explosive barrel, boxes. Why didn't you blow up? Frank's bag.
Frank's name is written on the inside of the bag. Then, could this body be Frank?
Mm-hmm. Whoa. Like, if anything, I feel like if you kill an enemy that you use rush on, you should get the rush back. That would be much more enjoyable than the, like the ambush. Chain thing. I forgot to do something with the bus first. I thought I was supposed to interact with it after getting on top of it. I reloaded. Yeah, okay. There we go. I do think the wind effect that they have that's like pushing the sand is really cool. I'm surprised that I haven't seen any like ASMR videos of people with like one of those sand gardens. I feel like that would be a big hit. Like more of an oddly satisfying thing than an ASMR component necessarily. Oh, hi. Oh god, I thought that was related to this guy preparing his attack and not the other dude. Wow, they can just turn around and shoot you like that. All right. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh well. You know what? All good. Yeah, you know what? I keep trying to sort of like apologize for my opinions, but these gun guys just suck. They're awful. They don't have balance, so you can't do cool animations on them. They have that stagger thing. They shoot that stunning Zenny Bayonetta glasses. I'm not sure how Zenny factors into things. Is that something that's mentioned in the games? I don't know what Zenny Optical is. Scavenger 44's advice. You're still worried about dead people? You're going to die if you keep at it. Just focus on the future, not the past. That's how you survive. Get out of my sight now. Ah, okay. Like for cosplay stuff, I assume? Or are you saying that Zenny themselves made an article with suggestions? I mean, I feel like that's not a bad business model if you are positioning yourself as a cheap place to buy glasses. Oh, I need to stop doing that. So again, that's the other issue I have with the beta skills being on L1 and burst skills being on R1. Holding R1 to do a thing feels a lot more natural than L1 because L1 is the parry button. In addition to the fact that, again, the notion that you can option select guarding and dashing until you buy the circle beta skill, that is stupid. The fact that that is actually a thing, you made the game wrong. I can't sugarcoat it. You made the game wrong. So crazy to me. Oh my god, alright. Oh my god, alright. And of course now I'm out of beta energy when I would... You know what, fuck it. That'll work. Okay. I still think it's lame you can't even escape from those situations with Taki Trigger. Ow. It's still... Oh my god. I assumed I didn't aggro that guy. It still takes way too long for the scan to cool down. Like, I've done my time in enough sandbox games where you have to like repeatedly scan to look for collectibles. Again, Assassin's Creed, another big one. This scanning system annoys me a lot more. Just because I feel it's really unnecessary. Like, with how annoying the blend between exploration and combat is, like, it makes me not want to explore areas. Like, doing this without a guide would be so annoying. Just because you'd be wandering around more looking for, like, anything. And then just constantly aggro. You'd have to kill basically everything in the area, because you wouldn't know where you're going. And I feel like that's not a good thing. If Fuck this game. If the combat is not like if it feels like a chore, you fucked up. Oh, I bet you it's not even gonna let me push the box, because I'm technically in combat. Yep. Alright. Yeah, these open-ended areas are awful and should be completely cut from the sequel, unless there are massive improvements to exploration and combat. I think what it comes down to is if they go the character action route, they can go for a bit more of this open world aesthetic. If they decide to keep going for the Souls-like aesthetic, then they absolutely need to fucking chill and just go for linear levels. Oh, I also missed something back on that roof. Ugh. I do not trust jumps like that in this game. Black Wave. Hopefully that's cool. Unfortunately, that just reminds me of Phantasy Star 4 and gives me the heebie-jeebies. What? 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 Oh. That rumble had me thinking for a second that one of those giant worms that we saw in the intro. I'm still assuming that that's the Elder Natiba. But I was wondering if that's what would pop out of that. But no. It's just the non... It's weird that that at this stage of the game, they've had variations of enemies that don't have a separate enemy listing. Like the tunneler enemies. There are the lesser ones, but then there are 2 levels of difficulty of the proper ones. The ones that have 2 points of balance and the ones that have 4. And it seems like the ones with the 4 points of balance cause that rumbling noise. The lurkers, right? Okay. And then apparently there is a cave? Let's look at this gear we've been finding. Yeah. Yeah, and again, I need to reiterate. Actually, 2 things. One, so many of the gear items are uninteresting to me, and we've gotten through... You don't get the second exospine slot until, like, way late. Like, I'm starting to wonder if that's a New Game Plus thing. Yeah, so I think we need to work our way down and around. Don't die. Jesus! That's some intense fall damage, man. No, fuck it. I'm just gonna run through here. Uh-oh. 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 Well. You died. You are dead. Oh, this one. Being pushed out by the wave, riding on the wave, or just being the wave itself. Become a wave in the style of Black Wave and swim freely in the sea. Probably should have saved, but the currency for something else, but whatever. Okay. Oh, a little pirate symbol? Okay. We get a different version of this. I like how it's combining like the sailor Fuku aesthetic with like pirate drip. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Did I not purchase the extra upgrade that's supposed to have like additional energy there? Oh, it does that as like a final attack? Interesting. That boulder doesn't look safe. Not while we're locked in now. Oh, they actually have different colors to represent their difficulty. That's cool. Yeah, actually, and I like how it's a swimsuit texture even on the top. Actually, I think that's really interesting. Johnson's Highball Lemon. Johnson's Highball, refreshing with lemon flavor. Okay, now we're going back to that Quicksand pit. Oh god, I'm building up infinite fall damage, aren't I? No? Okay. That always makes me laugh in games where you get stuck on something that is causing you to levitate, and it's still technically building up, like, fall distance. Okay. That was underwhelming. Yeah, I need to upgrade that soon. Because the fact that that second hit is doing so little damage throws me off. The first hit's damage is fine. This is the second hit that's underwhelming. I wonder if you can charge the second one. Okay, so now... have we already done that? There's apparently a request board thing called Treacherous Treasure. What's the prerequisite for that? Oh, I think it's tied to... Yeah, okay. We need to head back. And we'll be up here. Okay, skill settings. Okay, so... Yeah, I think I might actually upgrade that instead. We'll need 5 for that. What was the one we needed 2 for? Was it this one? Yes. Alright. We're probably low on ammo. Oh, okay. Still wish you could travel to... Again, this game's quality of life options are surprisingly lacking.
Come back to the Tetra.
Yeah, that green thing in Matrix 11 bothers me so much. No, we should fast travel. Drives me so crazy that they move the phone. While we're here, we should buy, like, the everything.
Welcome, Angel. Stop.
Pictures are loading slow. I should probably check if, the fucking Epic Games Store is, like, updating Fortnite or something. Might just be that Zion got uncached.
Looks like... Oh.
I found Frank's bag. I'll leave it here. I also found a body that's presumably Frank's, but his memory stick was badly damaged. I'll leave the coordinates here in case it helps. Precious treasure. By the time you read this, I will already be asleep in the cradle. It's called the cradle, but isn't it more like a tomb? I'm writing this because before I left for the cradle, I hid one of my most precious treasures in a box. Whoever finds it will become the owner of that treasure. But wouldn't it be boring to just tell you where it is? Find the abandoned yellow bus on the collapsed overpass in the Great Desert. Remove the box there. Good luck on your journey.
This request sounds fun.
Also, it is 2026.
Good to see you, Angel.
Hello.
In Eastern Time. I'm not going to say Happy New Year because I do not expect it to be a Happy New Year.
I had a
Let's sleep.
Color me pleasantly surprised if proven wrong.
Hello, the location has changed, but I...
Yes, Digger.
I noticed that the name of the store changed as well. Oh, that might be fun to put on with this one, actually. Not sure if I'm going to. I like the glasses too much.
I have to go now. My partners are waiting for me.
Understood. I don't have many customers.
We'll see.
We'll do it for a hot minute. Yeah, see, the thing is, already the lack of the glasses is, putting me off.
Welcome to Angel. Seems like well.
Nice.
Comrades are waiting. It's all right. Thank you, Kai.
Was the crit boost damage or? Yeah. Actually, you know what? Since we're going for like a red and black theme right now, this might actually be a nice thing to have. Or we could go back to the glowing ones. Those are nice too. Yeah, those ones are too plain. Are these intended to be like black and white? I think maybe. I'll go over with the rubies for a bit and see how I feel about that. No, like already, I don't think they're catching the light like I would like them to. Oh yeah, this is sharp. I like this. See, like for me, red and black is not necessarily a goes together. I mean, surprise, surprise. My design is leaning toward white and blue more than anything else.
Come back to the tetrapod.
But I do like black as a pairing for certain other colors. I've mentioned like black and pink before. Is always a good vibe. I think it has to do more with honestly how the black is handled. And so like, again, while red is not quite my thing, as I said before, I do like red hair. And that also extends to like fake red. Like strawberry. Like strawberry blonde is good. You know, like platinum blonde as well. But just like fake red hair is that just looks like almost pink. I like that. As well as actual like ginger red hair. Yeah, the texture and the appearance of the black with this is blending really well with the red accents. Oh, GPU is going a bit crazy. Are we okay? I think we're probably fine. Alright. So let's try and save up 5 SP for our next upgrade. I don't think we'll be able to get to that part of the overpass from this side, but I'm gonna try it. Whoa. And now we're dead. Oh, no, we landed on a little chunk of terrain. Perfect. Again, I do think it would be cool if there were at least skins for the weapon. But I do think having weapon variety in the sequel would be a benefit. I'm not expecting them to go full character action, but again, like Kazan, just a couple different types would be nice. Blue Monsoon.
I suppose this is my client's treasure. A custom nanosuit.
It's weird that you have to report that at all. I suppose it's better than letting people just go out and look for something that's already been collected. Warm winds blow from the south, marking the start of summer. Become one with the Blue Monsoon. Become the master of these seasonal winds. Well, that's a really ooh. Again, the spine designs I really like. Yeah, that's a really tasteful swimsuit. Yeah. Okay. We're going. Okay, north of that. Yeah. Yeah, because apparently there was there's a phone, a fast travel phone that I missed over there. I might look up some maps for the game after this session and just grab those off stream. Not that it matters, it's the camps that apparently matter. There's one for getting all the camps, and they're part of the guide, so not worried about missing those, but, you know, considering how bothersome navigating the world is. Yeah, no, I like this a lot, but I'm gonna switch back to my pirate fit. Did I not favorite it? No, here it is. Alright, calm down. Ouch. Ouch. I didn't even see that second one that exploded. Oh, there's a little robo guy. Buried ruins. So this is where the sandstorm was. Treasure with a name. Let's deal with you guys first. Oh, not what I meant to do. Yeah, I honestly don't know what you're expected to do when a enemy triggers one of the directional dodges from off screen. It's like, first I held in the direction of the enemy, and then I held like forward from my perspective, and then I just got a random, like a normal perfect dodge. Scavenger 388's plea: don't leave me. We have to stick together. When it gets light outside, someone will come to rescue us. It's too dangerous to try to attract their attention. Don't go. Don't go. I just wish I had a faster way of dealing with these guys, because they're super annoying. And they become very tanky in this area. I guess maybe destroying their shield would be the quickest way. I don't know. Oh, there's like a pink sign over there.
Ruins, buried by sandstorms. I'm getting an abnormal amount of sparks. Could this be Nativa's doing? For the sake of the fallen sentinels, I will find it.
These are, yeah, those are all explosives. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the best option. Citizen 360's complaint. Damn, why hasn't anyone shown up at the rendezvous place? Damn it all. Service 99991's data. Beep beep, facility management service required in service area. Not enough power. Not enough power. Not enough power. Please check 3 switchboards on neighboring building roof. Reset required. Succeeded in unlocking location. Process terminated. 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 Oh, that's mean. Maybe? Oh, there we go.
Eve, look around. This place.
Wait. Nativa's incoming. A lot of them.
God, did they sense some kind of vibration?
That's not an AT-bow. I thought these guys were just like old drones. Or old machines. Oh, more you guys. Whew. Oh god. Oh, and now you. Oh, that's not great.
Monsters killed the people here.
Happens all the time. It's more common than you'd think. For us, and for you.
I think I know why June ended up like that. If she's the only survivor.
Sorrow, guilt, regret. If you can't handle it, you end up like her. Treasure or no treasure, let's just grab the memory sticks. Finish what we started.
All right.
May's memory. Go! Hurry! It's too late for me. Head that way and you'll get to Zion. You have to survive. Even if that means you're the only one left alive. Goodbye. July's memory. Dig to live. Dig and hide to live. This repeats. Hurry up and dig or you'll get eaten by the monster. Dig, hurry up and dig. What's that over there? August memory. I received messages from a city called Zion. It said everyone is welcome. It said we could all live together. The city welcomes everyone in the name of the prophet Oracle. I don't believe it's a real city. I think my sisters believe in it though. Maybe they just need something to believe. I wish I could go there. I truly do. God, still so many. Yeah, okay. You have to press X a second time to get that to come out. Yeah, that's a lot better. Laughter of the Isolated. This is my home. Lock monsters. You can give me. I'm free. Oh, I am safe is what that was supposed to be. So apparently we have to use a smart mine. I thought I had some energy. I was just pressing a whole bunch. There we go. Starwell, spring water from the stars. This one contains the essence of the stars, harvested from the colonies. Condenser panel, safely transported by a drop pod, cryogenically preserved. Experience the entire universe in your body. That sounds like a wasteful use of resources. Oh well. Oh. See, the problem is when I see a group of enemies like that, I'm not like, ooh, yay, combat. I'm like, ugh. And like, again, statistically, my character is currently, like, way over-leveled. Again, maybe there are different builds I could switch to that would give me more damage to deal with those things quickly, but I don't know. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't see that. God damn it. Also, I just didn't think that would be a concern inside the ruins. Hmm. I don't know how. I don't think I have enough. I think I need 3 burst energy. I didn't even get the prompt for that. And that's why I don't want to rely on that. Sentinel 46's memory. I only fought for myself. Wasn't for my family or for my fellow fighters. Always only for myself. I had a venom inside me, screaming to be let out. But that hatred was all in vain. Not that school bus. I think it'd be one of the... One's that the fish is on, maybe. Can I go through here, or is this cordoned off? No. I think I just have to... Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, no thanks. Did those guys just spawn in? That was wild. Oh, is it only the charge version that has the follow-up? Oh my god. So annoying. And then that, the fact that he does that stutter step before that. There we go. That's all I was trying to do. Just gonna deal with you before you become a problem. Oh my god, ladders just are so fucky. There we go, 200 boxes. What? Ah, there it is. Potential frost. Give water to your game with the aquamarine glow of a frozen glacier. Beep. Okay, that's just instant death. Okay, yeah, it's just the charged version. Yeah, no real way to make that charge any faster, huh? So, great. Yeah, that was weird. I was holding R1 and it wasn't allowing me to use my skill. What was that? Oh, that was the parry follow-up, right? I was trying to do a rush attack, and I got that instead. I feel like there are too many actions mapped to the same combinations of buttons. So sometimes you just get unexpected moves that don't have the behavior that you intended. And that drives me crazy, personally. Okay. Got it. Oh, that was just a material. Wait, is this not how... Oh, hey. Happy accident. Oh no. Is it this that I climb? Oh? What is this for then? So I don't think that was... I think that was one of the buildings. Yeah, no, that was not. Oh, wait, no. I can wall run across the daily grind sign. Okay. Oh my god. That's so annoying. See, like, they even have a designated marker on the ground to tell you, like, hey, it should go here. But then they don't, like, lock it into place after you've successfully done the thing. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I also feel like the wall running is underutilized. Oh, shortcut. That's appreciated. Yay, it's a Baden again. Oh, and he starts in the lightning phase? That was weird. Well, that was funny. Cool. Okay, well, I was hoping that would allow me to iframe through it. I guess not. Whoa! That might be new. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Again, I keep pressing R1 when I mean to use L1 to use my burst skills. Or, beta skills. Yeah, this is still one of the best bosses. Just based on how good its, signaling is. Okay, don't like that. Oh. Okay. I do appreciate that you can do that while running. I just wanted to see if that works. Definitely think the way you're supposed to optimize these fights is shoot their weak point and then use the QTE. Ron's Testament. I hope men safely makes it to Zion. I leave this testament in case I die fighting those monsters. My calling was to become a sentinel and fight for my fellow citizens. I never ever regretted my decision, not even one moment. Zion will prevail under the leadership of Prophet Oracle. Mel's faith. Mother Sphere, please take your pitiful servant with your hands. I die fighting for my fellow citizens, so please take my memories and put it among the memories of heroes. Please protect Min. Let him escape here untouched and return to Zion to fulfill his duty as a messenger. Ryu's rage. That crazy monster fried up my colleagues and it's decapitating them. It's cutting up the heads of the dead bodies. It knows it. It knows all. It knows it all. It knows what's important to us. I won't forgive it. I'll kill that bastard. I'll kill. Yeah, so is this kind of like the thing in Soma where they had the black box in their head, and then the it got exploded so you could no longer data mine their memories, basically. Yo's mutterings. We picked out who will be heading to Zion? We have to buy some time. Afraid to say goodbye. My beloved Maya at Zion. My allies Ko, Mo, Ro, Su, Man, our leader Sentinel, and the Prophet. May the Mother look after your path. Loon's last words. There was a flash of light, and all my circuits were fried. My life ends here, but I have no regrets. Long live Zion. Long live Oracle. Long live Mother Sphere. So's resolution. Someone needs to make it back alive. They need to let Zion know. It can't be me, though. The monster is watching. The monster's coming. There are sparks, lightning, crashing. We need someone to run away while we buy some time. Min is in charge of scouting. He's fast. Difficult choice made easily. Please, remember us.
I think these memories belong to Min's comrades.
Oof.
They willingly risked their lives for each other, determined to have an honorable death.
There's never any glory in death, just death. Still, at least he can find comfort knowing their deaths were not entirely in vain. And we managed to avenge them. Let's get out of here.
So even the items that you need to redeem extra attack power upgrades from Digger, you get extras. Because we can't get any more from him. And this is a supply camp too. Nice. Well, that's a pretty looking dome. Reminds me of the entrance to the Louvre. Yo 5. How are we oh, not what I wanted. Oh, that must be the forget if I said this out loud. That reminds me of the entrance to the Louvre. But that's got to be the Opera House. Oh. Oh my god. Like, this shit just gets kind of annoying after a while. Like, honestly, these enemies, the gunner guys, the tentacles, the like, enemies in this game just aren't fun to fight. Like, I feel like they really misunderstood the Souls-like trolling of, like, enemies around corners and whatnot. I would actually love for them to be obsessed, like the way that Lies of P was, with just having, like, the crickets hiding behind corners all the time. That was a lot more enjoyable to deal with. Like, I'm gonna say it. I feel like the only good areas in the game so far have been IDOS 7 and Altesse Lavoir. Matrix 11 had some potential. I think it was squandered a little bit. because they don't start living up to the enemy's potential until the halfway point of that zone. Oh, I'm out of healing. Okay, well, let's do this then. I don't know. I'll say that Matrix 11 is okay. Johnson's Highball perfectly matches your palate, refreshing and full of ginger flavor. I will say again, pacing wise, I do feel like if the wasteland didn't exist and completely derail the game, that looks like some minigame bullshit. I probably wouldn't have complained so much about Matrix 11, but like that coming after the wasteland, after Altesse Lavoir, I just kind of expected more from it. And like half of it was blah, and then the other half still not great in terms of like aesthetic and level design, but at least the enemy usage got more interesting. But then they inverted it by making the again, they never really used the hive enemies effectively until like right near the end of that. Scavenger 438's plea. Need to go. I need to go. I need to get to Harold. Let me go. Please. Apparently there's a camp nearby, which I actually really need right now. Yeah, so it's like northeast of here. Oof. Yeah, we're still short. Yeah, like the charging power increases aren't good enough. It still takes way too long to charge those attacks up. How are we for ammo? We're low. We should purchase. Can I open this, or is it perfect? Oh, hey, this is loop back around. Perfect. I like that. Come back for that in a moment. Oh, I don't want to fight. I think the upgrades to the distance on Rush are quite nice. Gimme. Yeah, this the stream started off much more positive when I was just doing fishing, which was a very linear progression and straightforward, and talking to like NPCs that give me like some positive little dialogue, but like, and I was like, no, I actually don't mind this side quest. I have to take it back because now I'm realizing that the request board quests are the ones that I really don't care for because there's nothing to them. It doesn't feel like you're actually helping people. Now, you could, of course, just take those same quests and associate them with NPCs. Would that make it better? No. I think that this game has too many side quests, and the only reason it has these side quests is because of how big this map is. So again, if they shrunk the sizes of the areas, focused like a lesser number of side quests on actual NPC quest lines, and made them, again, all these fucking memory sticks, and like 90% of them, if not more, 95% even, is just like, oh, it sucks that I'm dead. Praise the things. Give me something more to chew on. Give me more to speculate on. I need to look at the map for this one. Okay, so yeah, it's the building like directly to my southeast. Okay, these aren't too bad. See, like, I don't mind these enemies at all, actually. Like, the creepers are a nuisance, but they're not that bad. It's really just the robotic enemies and, like, how tanky they are, and the underground ones. Ooh, we're getting some lag here. Hopefully stream is okay. I will check in a second. I'm noticing when I'm fighting these guys, I tend to get a lot of lag spikes. I wonder if there's something about their visual effects. I think anything went wrong with stream. Alright. Also, the fact that these lasers are instant death is shitty. Because I don't feel like I don't feel like one jump is high enough to clear it, and then the second one is too high. Okay, so we are looking for some scaffolding, apparently. It should be like directly in front of us. Yeah, okay. Oh, that, oof. A lot of you guys. Oh, that's, Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh well. Okay, now I need to go in. Oh! Okay. Video games! I love being able to press buttons and have them do nothing. By which I mean I was stun locked to death there. Yeah, introducing the burst mechanic late is also probably what's contributing to my struggles here, because like that's the new mechanic, and quite frankly it's not as good as I think it should be. I don't think they do enough damage. Okay. I feel like there should be some sort of action that you could perform on an enemy, specifically when it's stunned like that. I don't think this is where I need to be. Yeah, the scaffolding is over here. Whoops. Well, if I need to come back there, at least those small fries are dead. Yeah, even like weak enemies become problematic. Because the game, the crowd control options are just really bad. There's really no two ways about it. I was really worried I was stuck there. I also don't like how, like, when I'm in a puzzle zone like this, there are enemies I have to fight first. Like, we are in a discrete area that's blocked off from everything else. Why are there enemies here? Like, you specifically cordon off this area so that the enemies outside can't get to me. Like, this is what I mean why it feels to me like they're just kind of doing things, and there isn't like much reason for why they're doing them. It's because, like, yeah, it's a video game. This is what you do in a video game. Wow, I have to bring it all the way over here. Oh, that's fun. Because this controls super great. And I'm in combat, apparently. There was indeed. I ran through that path because I had a feeling as I pushed the box, I was going to trigger another enemy spawn out of the ground. Holy shit, man. Yeah, this game just really, I don't even want to use the expression, like, have its cake and eat it too. Like, it just doesn't know what it wants to be. And it can't commit to one idea fully. It's like, do you want this to be a puzzle room or do you want this to be a combat room? Well, clearly it's not a, you know, like, this is already annoying enough. Why would I need enemies to pop up and make this even further annoying? Like, I can't turn this for some reason. It's being blocked by the wall. Which is like a foot away from it. Man. And like it's definitely suffering from the bloat. Like, this game would be better as a short and sweeter experience. Yeah, that would have, well, because we don't want to just steal everything from Nier Automata. It unfortunately, yeah, like, it's so frustrating because all of these problems are so easily fixed. They don't need to do much. They just need to do something to tighten up a lot of small things. Oh my god. See, this is at least, oh my god. I was about to say, this is at least a little bit better, because now we have to do like a little combat area with the explodey boxes and the little annoying guys that are going to run over. And then the fucking tentacle came out of the ground, and it made me sad, because these suck. And they're not an enjoyable experience to fight. Ever. Like, if they died faster, that would be a nice compromise. Sentinel 39's resolution. I'll outrun them. Don't worry, I'm faster than them. We're both going to make it. Trust me, or not. I don't know what the strikeout is supposed to mean. Oh my god. I wasn't even close enough. I shouldn't have even triggered you. Or at the very least have more than one attack and like give me the ability to trigger some of the special parries or something, or special dodges. Liquid? Was that liquid nuclear? Don't be scared, it's only radioactive, a magical mix of alpine fresh water and unstoppable energy. I also just noticed that turning on the subtitle background did not actually apply a background for that, which was the reason why I applied the subtitle background. Feels like they can't even do their accessibility settings right. Okay, give me a second. Guess Firefox is eating all the RAM. There we go. Yeah, I think the game is... I'll almost have to give this game 2 scores. Like, 1 score for its linear areas, and then 1 score with taking this bullshit into account. And I think that's gonna be a 6, like, easily. What? Oh. But I guess my bigger concern is, like, similar to Code Vein 2, it's like, if I don't even end up caring that much about the narrative, like, why would I care about a sequel unless the gameplay is significant? Is this a puzzle room or not? Please make up your mind. I swear to God. Yeah, so, I'm gonna need proof that the gameplay design has changed significantly for the sequel. Uh-huh. Wow! That's actually really shitty that they get a command grab on death. That's like actually really dumb. I'm fine with them having a command grab, just don't make it like a martyrdom move. Mountain Sparkle Everest. Light and delicate carbonation added to Mountain Sparkle, the purest water from nature. Experience the perennial snow of Everest at its fullest. The taste of rich people corpses. Where is this next location? Okay, it's outside. Oh God, I don't. Oh. See, that shit just doesn't do enough damage. Sentinel 477's plea. Wait for me, please. I'm begging you. I want to go home. Back to my home, my wife and my kids. Please. Please. The Truth, Article 6. Corrections. Article 1. The wiretapping devices around us. Our article reported that several companies were involved in surveillance and breaches of personal privacy. This has been confirmed to be false. Article 2. The Raphael Report. Our article reported that the IDOS company was pursuing a plan to control the media. The document on which this article is based on has been confirmed to be false. Article 3. Orca Terminators. Our article reported that the Orca Aerospace Company's civilian military is involved in conflicts around the world. We have identified that the company is providing policing and civilian assistance and have corrected our report. Article 4. Mothersphere out of control. Our article reported on the dangers of Mothersphere. We have been informed that the interviewed employee never worked at IDOS company and that he lied in his interview. Article 5. Human Instrumentality Plan. Our article reported on IDOS company's top secret project. The report was found to be falsified by our reporter, Quinn, and had no material basis. It will be corrected. Sure. I don't believe that. Yeah, it's directly a Evangelion reference, and like that's probably the game's big twist, but they've already kind of drip fed us enough information that it's not going to be much of a surprise. Basically, it's going to be one of two things. What we know so far is that so the thing that the angels were told about was the final war. There was in fact a war before that, where the original organic humanity fought against the Andro-Eidos, which was made by Mothersphere, which are basically cyborgs. Humanity all but got wiped out, and then the final war was when the Naytibas showed up, and it suggested that humanity may have made the Naytibas, kind of like a Resident Evil 4 thing. And that's why we currently have this situation here. Everybody pieced out off the planet, and now we're trying to retake Earth for Mothersphere. However, one of the endings is influenced on you getting memory sticks, which causes a meter at the top to fill up to 100%, and to get the true ending, you need it to be at 100%. And what I think is ultimately going to be the thing here is Mother Sphere is basically AI slopping humanity. And like at Zion, they basically have they call it the Cradle. It's basically the Matrix. A mixture of the Matrix and cryosleep, where everyone's memory sticks, basically their Ghost in the Shell cyber brains, are being plugged into this thing for storage purposes, so that their memories can live on. And I think once we can safely eject the Cradle into space, or like establish a data connection with Mother Sphere, because the network's been shut down, which is basically a big hive mind thing that connected everyone together and all human knowledge and etc. with Mother Sphere. Mother Sphere will gain all the knowledge of humanity and basically slop us all up as a big mound of AI slop. And with everyone inside the AI slop dimension, AI slop becomes the Orange Julius of Ava. That, or humanity made the Nativas, which are an organism that functions much like the origami from God Eater, and we have seen evidence of angels being taken over by Nativas, and it could be that humanity was basically, there could have been one of two ways of achieving human instrumentality. And one of it could have been organic, and the other is based on data and knowledge. So it's going to be one of those two things, or maybe a combination of both. It also could just be like a big cover-up on the part of Mother Sphere, in that she's basically trying to delete all of humanity's pre-existing knowledge to cover up what people know. That's another thought as well. Because again, the angels were never told.
The opera house.
It's
obviously ancient, but it looks so different from other ruins. I should investigate this more.
The airborne divisions were never told about organic humanity. Passcode.
Participate in the Eidos Opera Company autograph signing event. More details can be found on the Art Center's social media pages.
If I'm not mistaken, Katakuri has something to do with puppetry.
Let's change the subject. Anya, the people in your life have said that you've been over the moon to star in such a moving performance.
Yes, that's correct. The moment I received the script, it just leapt off the page, and I thought, this is it. It was magical. I wondered what it would be like to be Madame Machine, how to sing, and then it all just came to me so vividly.
I feel like that should be Madama
By
Maki.
singing, you mean beyond faith, right? How does it feel? It's become quite a sensation across social media platforms.
It's surreal. I never expected this much interest from so many people. I couldn't be more grateful to all my fans. I'll always give 100%.
Some people have said that after hearing the masterpiece, they've been hungry to find out who this Enya is.
This song, it's so much like the one Enya's always singing. The lyrics seem a bit different. Might be included in some of Enya's lost memories. This is an analog security system. I see a familiar face. Is that Enya? There's a bit of data here as well. Let's see. I'm going beyond fate to be with everyone. Enya.
Entry token. All of Harmony. Oh my god.
Madama Machine, ADOS, Art Center. Information about time, host, organizer, and sponsors. Target audience, how to watch, admission on first-come, first-served basis. It seems that an autograph session with the stars was held after the performance. They even had a souvenir shop inside the art center. There seems to be more data here about Enya. Madama Machine, main actress, artificial actress, Enya. You can never totally rely on analog information transmission sources. The person here does look really similar to our Enya. And she even has the same name and everything.
What?
From
Why
what
would
I've
you
gathered so far,
trust that less than data?
like I said, the Enya here and the Enya in Zion are one and the same.
Beyond Fate. Was that the title of the song? Let's see. So there was a performance here, and Enya was the lead singer. That about right?
Our memory sticks are designed to store the most important information in the deepest places.
Apparently not media literacy, though.
The fact that that song was the only memory Enya had left proves just how important it is to her.
Isn't that enough? I don't think you'll find anything else. Come on.
Happy New Year,
Let's get out of
Candace.
here.
Okay then, let's go.
Oh, my controller. Oh, come on, we're good. Hopefully it actually will be one. I'm a pessimist, so I'm not going to get my hopes up. 2025 was not great. Well, make sure you you get some water so you don't get hungover. Or at least reduce the effects. That is from so far away. Well, I guess we'll deal with it now. Wow, that thread that needle, huh? Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. So there is a lot of stuff going on here. Okay, 4, 6, 7. So apparently to our left. Oh, no, that is... Oh, Mexican food. Oh, closed until further notice. Oh, well. I'm not understanding this location. So it's like directly north from the supply camp. Should be right here. Oh, maybe over here? God. Oh, those are just more shopping carts? Okay. Is it up there, maybe? No? Oh, that's... Okay, we were there before. Right. Okay. So... Okay, we need to go around. That's correct. We came across this earlier and didn't interact because it's not... wasn't time yet. Yeah, and sometimes they don't do the command grab. Maybe it's because it was stunned. Alright, so this is the password one. Wow, that's a lot of omnibolts. I no longer have a purpose. Okay, and the next thing is like over yonder. I am glad that that worked. Okay, 12, 2, and 13. Here we go. Behemoth Black, a powerful blend of Blackcurrant and Behemoth. A new monster emerges from this amazing combination. Worship the magical powers of the Black Monster. Let the power of the Behemoth Black descend. Okay. So 4, 6, 7. Okay. 2, 1. Okay. I was wondering why I would need the second cart, and that's why. Yeah, like this should be faster and a lot more fluid. And it shouldn't get caught up on so much geometry all the time. Okay, so yeah, those are the only pads. I appreciate that this one is at least facing outwards. Oh, is it going to be... Place your bet. Is it going to be charitable enough for it to clear this little... Yes, wow. Okay, so 2. And I'm assuming the other one is 4. Yes. Now, where are the carts for this? Oh, I just stand on this myself. No? Where is the last cart? There it is. Now I have to interact with this. The Haven Milk Tea. The Haven's haute couture milk tea is a small bit of treasure in a titanium can. A perfectly blended black tea with Jersey milk and Manuka honey, crafted into a work of art. There's still that one locked door with that seemed to have a can in it that I haven't gone back to yet. Don't turn around, buddy. Yeah. I think we got enough skill points to upgrade. That's one thing that I wanted. Wow. Girl. Nice. We don't have any quests around there anymore. I might loop back over there or teleport back over there and just see what that hint was, because there was a hint. Oh no, we are going back to do it now. Yeah, I kind of wish we got more of these planet diving suits, honestly. It's possible we might get an area later that has a bunch of them. Feels like you can't sneak up on those guys. I don't know what it is. Oh, we're gonna be in combat, aren't we? Yeah. Hmm. There we go. Luther's revelation. No one can keep history in darkness. I finally found out. I secretly accessed the network and I found out the secret of Mother Sphere. Your doppelgangers, organic Interesting. Maybe the memory sticks are being taken so that an army of replacement people can be made? Not an army necessarily, but a new society. Cryo the Malt. The glacier water of the North Pole meets malt. Cryo the Malt, the cleanest beer on the planet. Okay, so now we can finally get the fuck out of here. Yeah, okay. I was wondering what was causing my cursor to freak out while playing this. It's because of the stick drift. It just causes it to rapidly change between mouse and keyboard, and okay. Where is... Oh, it's just right over there, I think. Oh, the lighting there. Yeah, okay. Oh. Well, that went incredibly smoothly. I'm not sure if that's the same enemy as the ones that were kicking my ass when I first got to the desert. I guess we already got that one. Oh, I don't like the fact that that just stuttered. Okay, we're okay. Harry's recollection. The Oasis. I have so many good memories here. There's no better place for my grave. Now it's time for my eternal rest. See, that's a new one where they use a darker color font I think that's actually kind of interesting how it's like fading out. Kind of wish they did that more. It's better than the other dialogue tricks they've tried. Okay, you know what? I don't wanna. I just don't want to. We just fought one of you. There should just be like a random. It might be this over here. Sentinel 5-5's decision. I can't get very far on this leg, but I'll be able to get in those bastards' way. There's no time. You need to go. Let me do something good, just this once. Oh. Yeah, we never got Galaxy Allen's crate, I think. Or did we? Hold on. No, doesn't appear so. It's like absolutely in the shallows. Oh, there it is. I see, the scans aren't that helpful, honestly. Like, they don't do much. Like, minimap would help. Putting, like, temporary markers, like little blips on the compass would be really nice. And I think it's strange that the compass isn't on all the time. Oh, cybernetic bondage. Sounds scandalous. Ooh. This is the Exotic Sense Collection outfit designed by TetraStar CNT's lead designer, Galaxy Allen. It is said that quantum nerves are inserted into the lining, strings, and knots so that it moves freely through a link with the body. Oh, yeah. Not a big fan of the front, but the back design is really pleasant. Like, that's just awesome. Okay. Feels like we're in the home stretch now. Kind of feels like the northeastern part of the desert is actually not intended to have much going on. I mean, we'll see, but... And while we're here, we'll get that other bone thing. God, why? I do have a better time fighting these guys because they don't have as much balance. Okay. So the other one is like down around here. And of course, I'm gonna have to kill all these things I'm running past. No? Ah, there it is. What was that behind me? Oh, just the jet. What is? Okay. Let's avoid those robots if we can. What's going on there? Oh, it's a tentacle. It looked like a whole bunch of sparks shooting up from the ground at a distance. See, that time, like, I know that attack is unblockable, but I didn't even see the yellow prompt. That was cool. I haven't seen that one in a while. Okay. We're just gonna be like that, are we? Got a bunch of skill points again. Even with no shields, that don't do a lot of damage. Is this not the, no, this is the thing. I might just have to come at this from the other side, maybe? It's like, I don't think I can move this. Yeah, no. There we go. Milky Pop Zero, healthier and even softer. I like Milky Pop Zero. All right. The collectible guide's about to get silly in a moment. Apparently there's something like up here. It's like straight north. No, still not the one with the graffiti. Alright. Scavenger 390's memory. Blast! Because of that sandstorm. Can't see anything. I need to take shelter in a building quickly or... Damn it! Nativus! No! Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna worry too much about the graffiti. And then apparently we now have to go... like, all the way back over here. This might actually be the one that I activated already. Stop. No. It's like here. Okay. Well, I guess now I have to run back to the tetrapod. Hey, can I ambush you? Yeah, you have to get real close, though. Okay, let's also upgrade Crescent Slash. This costume's okay, but I want to switch back to... I might even unfave this one. It doesn't have a lot going for it, according to my tastes, aside from the back design. Here. Yes. Okay. And our ammos. What's our drone upgrade materials doing? One more. And the game is looking a little stuttery. Okay, fine. Wish I didn't have to be so paranoid. Yeah, okay, so I think I have to go out there and then... What? Okay. Doesn't want you doing that, I suppose. Wow, took half our health. Yeah, I honestly don't understand why Bitcoins are involved at all, because they're always in the camp. Like I said, it feels like that might be a thing for challenge runs, or maybe something for... like, maybe they went back to the drawing board on that at some point. Oh yeah, we haven't gone back and opened so-and-so's locker. We need to remember to do that. Might need to climb up higher so I get more air. Oh no, we're just getting some physics. Not enough. There we go. Yeah, okay. Sure. I feel like when you get a password for a crate, it should put it on your map. Or just anything that you scan should go on your map. How do I... is that a door? Yeah, okay. Game's getting a bit framey. Hold up. Everything's okay. Well, everything outside of the game is okay. The game itself is struggling right now. Oh yeah, we're... Hold on, is this a Firefox memory issue? No, I don't know why the game's freaking out. Okay, well, we're gonna come at that from the other side, I suppose. Yeah, let's deal with you before you become a problem. Oh, can we actually enter the hypertube from here? No. I need to move this down. I'm not sure. Okay, so it's this building here. Jesus. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier with Nope. Oh, it's because I switched to explosive shells. I was wondering, why is it targeting them? No? Really? Like, the one time the stinger actually seems like it would come in handy. Jesus, game. Oh, well, I'm out of stop. Yay, we did! Liquid fire, don't be scared, it's only fire. Alpine pure water, magical mix, and burning energy. I ran out of slugs faster than I thought I would. Next, we need to go to that building. That was weird. You just stopped moving for a second. Naomi's Testament. Emil, what does it feel like to be among the stars at the night sky? I want to go to the colony with you, Emil. Sentinel 71's resignation. Something went wrong. Where do I go from here? Shit. Can't hold up much longer. I'm done for. This guy likes to use the word "the" a lot, so they'll talk about. Yeah. Happy New Year, Cthulhu. So they'll refer to a building, and then the next thing will say the building, and I assume it means the same building. It's not. Which building? Well, we're gonna find out. That one. Pretty aggressive lighting change. Chapter of Trial 2, what was that, Theta? Mother is the owner of the network. She's everywhere. She hears our voices. She does not save us from the suffering. These are the trials she brings us. Yeah, I suppose when you know that your god is real, and they've cut you off, that's actually kind of fucked. Okay, and now we're just gonna go vaguely east until we find, yeah, those boxes over there. Oh, and there is the entrance to Abyss Lavoir. Enemy's gonna pop up? No? Sentinel 95's regret. If only I'd been stronger. If only I'd been braver back then. I've lived every day stewing in my regrets, and yet I was able to protect you. Survive. You have to. Oh, there's probably the last NPC in the databank, because they're like right next to
I can see Abyss Lavoir.
What kind of facility is Abyss Lavoir?
There are some records of weapon research according to the map data we've got.
Does it have to do with the Natibas?
I can't promise it doesn't.
Probably bioorganic weapons, in fact. Okay. Now we got a nice convenient fast travel point. Next location is about here. Now, this is a crazy open space. I know I should have rested at the camp. But we're getting another camp shortly, so it's fine. Famous last words. I don't know if this is how I'm actually supposed to get up here, but it worked. Arctech pioneers developing the green land. Arctech constantly strives for better lives. We, the proud employees of Arctech, seek to break free from the evil influence of Oracle and to develop the green land outside of Zion and build an Ark to provide a secure and rich life for our clients. Beyond the Natibas of the Great Desert, beyond the desolate mires and salt desert, lies the green land, land of paradise. It is where we originate from. We were born there, and we are simply returning to where we belong. Invest in Arctech and become a valued customer of the Ark. We plan to inform our investors of the location of this green land, which only Arctech knows. This is a first-come, first-served opportunity, so hurry. We appreciate your patronage. Alright, snake oil. Actually, I wasn't expecting them to be back to back like that. Ow. Yeah, that's quite the empty expanse over there. Okay. I said east earlier when I meant west. I do that a lot when I'm thinking about the map upside down. Happens a lot in Sea of Thieves. Hey, final drone upgrade. I'm surprised there wasn't an achievement for that. Northern Desert. Although I suppose if we still need to get like that burst cell or whatever, that might count as a as an upgrade. Oh, and it was our 1,500th enemy. Scavenger 173's lament. It's too late. We can't go back. It's all my fault. I messed everything up. No, no! I don't want to die! Down there? Oh! Alright. Daily Sailor. So now we need to go a little bit west and then south. Nah. Little robot there. Yeah, it seems like their strategy here is oh. Wow! Okay. Let's do this, shall we? Fuck. I don't think a single one of these has actually been an enemy. So I think the strategy of these statues is just to distract you from tentacles and lurkers. Okay, now just sort of southeast. Of this square, there should be some boxes. Not. Yes, that. Okay. Oh, was I not fast enough? Cryo Cafe Mocha. Anytime, anywhere. Enjoy the dizzying sweetness of coffee and mocha in a can.
Eve, the signal I'm picking up is clear as a bell. Do you think the Natiba Kaya mentioned could be lurking in these parts?
What a tedious monster.
Yeah, that's efficiency. Do we have any kind of follow-up action after, so blink. No, doesn't look like it. Citizen 779's consolation. It's dark. Can't see anything. Mary, why are you crying? I'll always be by your side. So Mary, please don't cry. And the next thing is run around there. This looks like a boss arena, certainly. Ah, it's the behemoth. Oh, okay. Alright. Cool. Oh, that just staggers him constantly. Okay.
Adam, is there anything else dangerous around here?
From what I'm seeing, just some leftovers. This must be the scary monster Kaya was talking about. All right then, let's just get what we came for and get out of here.
All right.
What did we come here for? Oh. Wait. Thought I saw her blink for a second.
This person.
Looks like a scavenger to me. Can you ID them?
I'll try. Adam, the memory stick is intact. ID confirmed.
Judging by your reaction, it must be Kara.
How sad.
Well, you must have known there was no way she could have survived. That's just how the world works. Simple as that.
No, not yet. I'll let her maintain hope for a little bit longer. Oh, that fucking thing is part of the objective. I see. What? That damaged me after it passed through me.
Is that the guard turret gone wild?
Whoa, whoa! Facing this turret head on is just asking for trouble. We can use the trash to get into its blind spot.
All right.
Well, how do I get up? Yikes. What is considered its, like... Fine, whatever. Tetrastar CNT is here for you. Casual sailor outfit from the daily collection for those who are friendly, comfortable, and confident. Oh yeah. Ooh. That's cool. Wish it had the glowy heels. Let's actually use this for a bit. I don't know what I just aggroed. Whoa. Wonder if I'm just supposed to destroy it. I mean, I certainly can. God. What? Cool! Love that. Well, when I'm aiming at something else, and then something from the ground that didn't show up last time. I wonder, did this fucker follow me from all the way over? Is that what happened? That's entirely possible. Oh, that's exactly what happened. That's... This game, man. Oh my god, it's locking onto me from all the way over. This shit needs to chill, dude. Okay, this is gonna be ill-advised, but I want to do it. Oh, this is Blast Yourself. Alright. Wow, it's just a longer charge. That is incredibly lame.
Eve, do you think it dropped from this turret?
Data confirmed. I think so. Something feels fishy. But I'll give this to Roxanne and get this over with.
Alright. No, not yet. Still got some more stuff to do. Okay, so this is a little confusing. So over here, you know, there's supposed to be like a tree. Scavenger 103's memory. Harry didn't betray us. He was just desperate after being pushed to the edge. He must be suffering. Think about what he's done. When he comes back, please forgive him. Please, I'm begging you. I like how the wind actually interacts with the flap on the sailor outfit. Okay. So next is this. It looks like, as I suspected, the quote-unquote angel's egg is in fact a drop pod. Right.
Is that a drop pod?
It's half buried under the sand. I gotta hand it to him. How did a cultist even find this in the first place?
This voice brought him all the way here. Whose voice could it have been?
I saw it. I saw the beautiful appearance of the Raven? I was right to come here. The boat that fell from orbit, the cursed Ark, and the angel's egg. They attained enlightenment after casting it all aside. My eyes were opened by their grace. They are walking. They are walking in the midst of the sandstorm. They are headed to Abyss Lavoir. What secret was hidden by the created God over there? The voice of truth shall bring to light all abominable secrets. I will follow. I will follow the Raven, the noble one cloaked in black shadow.
Whoever it was, they must have been pretty easy on the eyes.
It says he went to Abyss Lavoir. I'll track him down.
I saw a health bar over in the distance there. There's something fighting. Yeah, I do think that if...
It's a high-speed transport tunnel that goes south. You can use it to travel without any enemy interference.
I like how it leaves footprints in the sand. Yeah, I do think they should have, going for more of a horror vibe might have actually been nice. Though I suppose that would beg more comparison to Lies of D, which are already unfavorable. But, like, just the fact that blood doesn't collect on her outfit at all is really strange to me. I'm actually gonna look this up real quick. Okay, it could be that... Okay, so it's actually very minimal. So that was actually a false report. It says that specifically in the cutscene following defeating Abaddon the first time. Is it Abaddon or Abaddon? I don't know. I'm gonna keep going with Abaddon because that's how I always pronounce it. Yeah, she gets covered in some blood there, and then nowhere else. And I think people just assumed based on the demo that would carry forward for the rest of the game, but it doesn't. And I think it should, personally. When Natiba suddenly appeared on Earth, humanity had to start a war with an enemy they never anticipated. The fearsome creatures would rush at their bewildered foes like living, breathing weapons. Faced with such awe-inspiring and terrifying enemies, humanity named them Behemoth. These behemoths, however, were only the beginning. Behemoths are ferocious creatures. They unleash various attacks, dealing an onslaught of blows that can be difficult to deal with straight on. Behemoths have huge vocal organs. The sound waves from their roaring can inflict damage as well. Behemoths are akin to feral animals and can latch on with their teeth. Use your strength to shake them off. Yeah, so I guess that the QTE attacks must just be attacks that some enemies can use occasionally, and sometimes they just don't.
Must be it.
Okay, let's jump in, shall we?
Oh my god. Just let me explore, man. This is so annoying. Third road. 3 witches for children of my loud voice, 3 pieces of comrades. My huge assets bounced and moved. All are out for destruction of everything, without Zion days like before. I dream, guards cry and attack, show me great and wondrous desert. Useless satellite remote controller, trash. Area 49, goddess smiles, broken statue. The huge buttocks scratched. Mustn't look too closely. There beyond night, simple Western walnut code. Okay. Third road. Okay, I'm gonna look that up because that seems like a hint to something, but that's so fucking out there that I don't know what to make of it. There's something that's not. Oh, right. Okay, this body is separate. Exile's resolution. Though I may have been exiled from Zion, I will never succumb to Oracle. This oppressor deceives the denizens and takes advantage of Natibas to dominate the city. I saw the angel's egg from yonder. An angel's descent in this great desert is an auspicious sign. Are my comrades safe? I miss them. Aaron, Echo, Liam. Okay, Third road, Stellar Blade. Okay, so it's quite nearby, and apparently you just need to just get a whole bunch of lambda. Okay, that seems like that's going to be a big, you know, Princess Peach's secret slide, so let's maybe leave that. Ugh. The cloaking ability tied to your beta energy might be nice, actually. Yeah, this enemy took damage already. I don't know from what. Plastic Hearts Volume 4. That's number 7. Oh, cool. Love that. Hey, can you hear me? No way. That famous criminal dying like this? You saved me. Ugh. I moved all your broken parts and put them back together. If you can call that saving. It was not easy staying out of danger. How do you feel? Dang. Like ripped velvet. I'm massaging your actuator right now. Now, I need to short-circuit the sensory module. It hurts. Take it easy, okay? It hurts? Back then, you'd ask me over and over again if I was fine. I'm sorry. Even your frowny face is cute, my Athena. Ugh. Oh yeah, you're not gonna allow me. Oh god. Oh, you're. Oh my god. I'm in combat versus an enemy that can't even reach me. What sense does this make? Oh, that was nothing? Awesome. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, okay, so these are just corrosive versions of the explodey guys. I forgot what enemy those were supposed to be. Echo's Lament. Freedom Liberation Alliance was going to cross the Great Desert peacefully and build a settlement at the rally point. We cannot trust Oracle, who imprisons us in the cradle, suppresses any voice of reason, and is hatching a mysterious plot using Naytibas. We swear on our fallen comrades that we have been holding fast to nonviolence. However, we came to a conclusion that we cannot withstand the city anymore. All we can do is flee the city and hope for the best. But as we fled the city, they struck us from the shadow. In the darkness, masked by the sandstorm, they chased after us. In the end, we all are scattered apart. I wish this was just a bad dream, a nightmare. I ran like a maniac, holding a container of our funds and supplies, and the evidence of Oracle and the Royal Guard's monstrosity in my hands. But we are free and united people, cannot be defeated. Comrade, that sand like a mirage I will soon arrive. Ah, I see them. I need to call out to them. I need to let them know my location. Here, I have drones. I will contact my comrades by delivering these data chips via the drones.
This person.
Wandering around the Great Desert is asking for trouble. A lot of it. There's a reason Zion makes a point of banishing its criminals.
Still, something is strange about this. Who or what could have done this?
Probably a Naytiba. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Guess it doesn't really matter either way.
That's true, but in any case, it says the data chips were flown away using drones. I'll search the area.
Oh, shoot down the drones. I don't know why they need to have goofy targets on them, but sure. The truth under the city of Zion. No one can hide the truth forever. Though my comrades, who were after the truth, suffered mysterious deaths, we won't stop. The Royal Guards are transporting Naytiba blood through the Great Desert. They claim it's strictly for research purposes. We have obtained multiple pieces of evidence that there are living Naytibas under the city of Zion. The Cradle, Blood, Naytibas. What is the truth behind all this? The guards are hunting us down. They call us traitors, and they mean to track us down to the end of the world. Until the truth is out, we will protect the evidence we collected with our lives. A united people cannot be defeated. Well, that's probably going to
expected as much.
Abyss Lavoir. Truth of the Cradle. We, the Freedom Liberation Alliance, have acquired decisive evidence about the Royal Guard's atrocity. They're using every possible means to imprison people in the Cradle and brand those who resist as traitors and purge them. They hide behind the excuse that we are running out of energy, imprison those who resist or complain in coffins, and eventually will take over Zion. Should this truth be revealed, Oracle and Royal Guard's tyranny will end before the strength of united citizens.
These people risked their lives for this. I'm not sure what they were thinking.
Well, whatever they were thinking, not everything is black and white. It's all open to interpretation.
Seems pretty straightforward, man.
Hey, if we're heading back, why don't we visit that restaurant again? It's possible we could have missed something.
Restaurant? Okay. Okay, so apparently... God, it's just going all over the place again. We need to backtrack to the statue we were at before. Oh, I'd rather not. We're gonna have to kill everything. That's annoying. Yeah, let's just Hulk out. There we go. Let's see if we can avoid triggering any more tentacles. We must find them. We must find the chapters of trial. They bear the holy scriptures that lead us to salvation. To do our mother's bidding, for our brothers and sisters who died without fulfilling their purpose, we must find the chapters of trial. We must find it. We must find the scripture of prophecy and follow it. We must find 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 it. Fuck off. Believer screams, brothers and sisters, never give up your faith. This hardship cannot stop us. Let us go to the end of the buried ruins, the desolate ruins. Let us go to the abandoned overpass and the wreckage where the light shines upon. Let us go beyond the hypertube and the hidden cave. A ray of hope will shine upon us only if we retrieve the chapters of trial. We will find salvation in those chapters. What are we even tracking right now? Oh, I don't have. I'm about to die. Ooh, that was kind of cool. Oof. That was a lot of bullshit. Oh my god, what is still aggroed? Oh, it's getting real old, real fast. Been a while since our last Exospine. I mean, you miss those enemies a lot, so this is actually not useful. When it came to the latest Exospine, it became a hot topic after frequent inquiries were filed about defective devices, such as "I can hear the voice of Mother Sphere." It was said that the voice belonged to a very beautiful, slender girl, and whispered 1,000 words. This was simply a bug, and was soon fixed via an over-the-air update. Or was it? Cool. Oh, yeah! Ow. Ooh. Yeah, this is something that shouldn't just be a single set piece. Ow.
The tube is cut off.
Looks like it was destroyed during the colony extinction. Not to mention there isn't half as much cargo as I expected. I'd be surprised if anything's still intact.
I'll take a look around.
Orca Aerospace Company Hypertube System. Orca Aerospace Company, the future is in the sky. Orca Aerospace Company's Hypertube System delivers the fastest, most secure fulfillment service through Orca Maglev. It should be Maglev, I think. Orca Aerospace Company, your doorway to the future. Is that crazy? Crawling all the way here for this piece of data just to die? Cedric, I should have never listened to all that talk of treasure.
Oh, is this a fusion cell? It is an old fusion cell. What a surprise.
Really? Is it intact?
Oh, it's a little beat up, but we can still use it.
Okay then, that's great.
No. There we go. Chapter of Trial 4, Lambda. The Reign of Iron will come. This is a calamity born of man's incompetence. The heavens will fall and the network will disappear. We will lose ourselves and be divided. Okay, so someone was prophesizing the colony extinction. Interesting. Rambling of the Ascended. I had an audience with her. She said proxy, sphere, and mother. Then she said the cost of lost memories will come to pass. The scripture that has only been passed down as a prophecy, and I have the cost of lost memories will come to pass. I must prepare for the future. What choice will you make? Lament of the Fearful. My companion suddenly floated in midair, rolled back his eyes, and started rambling some nonsense. What? Does he think he's possessed by a god or something now that we're about to die? Everyone's going crazy. We've been used like tools and now abandoned, left to die. Salvation does not await for us. Huh. There you go. Okay. So we need to get on top of the nearby hypertube. Yeah, I think it's just the number of active enemies. Yeah, I think we're running into Dragon's Dogma problems where I need to kill these guys to restore the frame rate. Yep. And also technically that's what the problem with Monster Hunter Wilds is. Every enemy on the map is active at all times, even if they aren't being occluded or anything like that. Okay. Well, no, that's not where you were supposed to go. Okay. How does I get... oh, I used up my jubble dump. Maybe I need to go to the other end. Knoll Year's. Ah, yes, New Year's. Yes. I was like, is this like a pun, a reference to some kind of mythology? I don't know. It's like, no, this is a pronunciation thing. Welcome in, Lasada. I had to check the time. I'm like, is Lasada waking up, or is Lasada just finishing New Year's celebrations? Welcome in, dude. I felt it. Raven, I felt it. And then it repeats. I saw the true God. I saw a raven is kneeling and is transforming into the true appearance of an angel. They saw me, they saw me, the true God. They said, there shall be another light. The raven is their disciple. Francis, it's over for me. I miss you.
This person.
It's hard to imagine someone in their right mind saying that. It's all mumbo jumbo. But I gotta admit, I respect that determination.
Wait. There's something here.
I'm sure I would call that determination, but sure. Oh, there was actually an icon at the top right for Lily for some reason. Damaged Legacy. Unable to read data due to physical damage. There is a traitor. Our mission is impossible. Our hands are bloody. The colony extension was not the result, but the cause. The final war was twisted from its beginning. I will continue my recording as soon as I find more valid information, all for the sake of humankind. So I forget why, if the colony extension happened because of the robots or the Nativa. I'm going to assume the Nativa. I wonder if the Nativa were actually in the colony and like created it in the colony and then were basically quarantined and then sent to Earth.
Doesn't your airborne squad use this recording device?
You're right. Let me check. This is no good. The data's corrupted.
Yeah. And here I thought we'd found something useful. Well, I guess this is it. Let's get going. We still need to report back to Francis.
Okay. May your memories live on. Forever.
What throws me off when we complete a quest and it doesn't let me control anything, and I think that the game's fucked up, or that my controller's gotten unplugged. But no, it's just waiting to load up the, Likewise, Ida. Hopefully it is a happy one. The Haven, Earl Grey. The Haven's Haute Couture Earl Grey tea is a small treasure. In a titanium can, golden tips blended with a bergamot and brewed into something fantastic through supercritical extraction. Okay. Mercifully, we are now done with the Great Desert. Alright, so we're still going to have something that's going to take us back to the Wasteland briefly. Yeah, because now we can complete recruit passcode specialists. And then, is there anything more in Zion? Apart from the locker that we haven't opened up yet, I think we're good. Okay, let me just make sure my system's not freaking out because I just went and did a whole bunch of different things. Okay, looks like we're good. Whew, okay. Oh yeah, the fucking photo challenge. God damn it. Alright, hold on. Stellar Blade, photo challenge, fish. Not interested in your AI bullshit, Google. Actually, you know what? A lot of these are probably going to be very obvious now that I've explored everything. I did technically just spoil myself on the first one, but that is the thing right next to Clyde's shop. got in here? Oh yeah, we got a new access spine. You'll have to upgrade some more of those soon, because there is an achievement that requires you to upgrade a certain number. Yes. Just tab back over to my stream manager. There we go. Okay, vibrant fish. That's probably out near the where the turret was. Oh, yeah. Never mind, I'm just gonna look those up because I don't feel like exploring. Okay, number 4. Yeah, Hypertube entrance on the far west side. Oh, that's a fucking Legion game? Oh my god. Ooh. God damn it. No? Not gonna let me? Alright. Where'd you go? Come back here. Okay, number 6, northwest from the abandoned overpass camp. Yeah, the music in the Great Desert is definitely better than the mind-melting, repetitive music in the Wasteland, but I'm curious to see how long this stream has been compared to the like 10 hours we spent in the Wasteland. Okay. Directly northwest. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so northwest. And we are looking for a Poison spitting Nativa on the rock edges. Okay. Now, is it going to be along this or up top? I'm hedging my bets up top. Here, maybe? Hmm. And there's like a fence. Oh no, it's probably that building. Hmm. It's clearly, yeah, okay, we got the two things here. We got a rock surface. Yeah, there it is, okay. Is it gonna let us keep it from over here? No. Is it gonna let us climb this? Yeah. Wow, surprised. Yes, I definitely thought that the hypertube one was where I expected that would be. And that one I would have found. That one, the one we just got, absolutely never would have found. Okay, so 9 and 10. They're both at the Opera House. Yeah, these open areas are just miserable. And again, I feel like as long as you're in this circle, it should take you out of combat. Okay. Opera. Okay. Directly under the crumbling rooftop camp. Yeah, look for the cinema sign between the buildings. Is that? Okay, there we go. Right. Oh, right here, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's super washed out, yeah. Even though I was literally here, I would not have seen it. The lighting is terrible. And the last one is at that parking lot area. Or basketball court, whatever you want to call it. Oh, I forgot there are dudes in here. There are too many dudes. What I'm in combat with. Oh, this. Of course. Oh, of course, he just de-aggroed the moment I get here. Oh man, I am so ready to be done with the Great Desert. Yes. So I'm actually going to say no. I'm going to go to the... the Wasteland first and finish that one quest. I'm waiting for ammo. Yeah.
Come back to the
Lily actually doesn't get... I feel like Adam actually ended up getting more costumes overall. Okay. Okay. Over here. Hey, what is this? Is this just the, yeah, the bulletin board. Okay. Ooh. The colors here did something weird to my eyes. Reminds me of old CRT TVs where you could change the tints and it would go like cyan or magenta. There's a weird thing going on in the combat track that I hear every now and then. Where in my left ear specifically, I hear like a some kind of brass instrument, like a bassoon or something like that, going like really throws me off whenever I hear that. Because like I would keep hearing that and I'm like, is that something in the environment that's like telling me that I'm near a thing to collect? Because like you can't hear it over the din of combat. Okay. Alright, so this is based on the order of the various chapter of trial documents. What? Okay, I don't know what I did wrong, but La Vie en Rose. Chapter of Salvation 0, Omega. She will make the choice. Return to the colony and make new memories at the cost of lost memories. The trials will only end at the hands of the angel. Salvation will come. We pray, yet we do not. We hear Mother Sphere's voice, yet we do not. The angel is blessed, yet she is not. Whether that's a reference to the true ending or glory to the Mother Sphere. God, I've been following a collectible guide for so long, with doing Liza P and this back to back, that having my stream manager on screen again is like, woo, woo, woo. I'm constantly distracting myself with my second monitor. Okay. Now it's time to wrap up like every outstanding side quest in the game. Whew. Okay, so I think that actually ended up taking less time, potentially, than the Wasteland. Even though the Great Desert is so much larger. I suppose a lot of it was a lot more concentrated. But again, that's assuming you're following a guide. If you weren't, then it probably would have been so much harder. Okay. I don't like this. This is there's so much shit going on. Now, let's check out that new costume we got. Beautiful luster with a mesmerizing texture. Express yourself with this once-in-a-lifetime rose. Thorns are not included. Ugh. It's really boring. Like, it's just like the most normal outfit of any of them. I do like the reflective ruby red slippers. Like, a lot of the textures in costumes and stuff are great.
Did you get it? I knew I was right about you.
The body core first.
Well, look at you, miss. It's for the people of Zion. No need to stare daggers at me. Here you go.
Where did you get this from? What did you do? Don't tell me you went after another airborne squad member.
No way. I wouldn't dare try to kill an angel. That's all you're getting out of me. Another important bit of info. There's always a secret to trade. Until next time, then. Remember, I'm always open for business.
A bulletin board? All right, then.
No items remaining, but those prayers. Whose words were they? War dress. Okay. I've sent you all the fish photos. You couldn't have possibly painted all those fish in the Great Desert yourself. Anyway, I hope more events are coming. I don't. Found the treasure box you hid. It was a bit unexpected. Was it a nanosuit used by the Legion? When you wake up and see this message, I'd love to hear about it. It was a bathing suit. I don't know why you would think that. Okay. Yeah. Some very clockworky designs here. But everything Roxanne does is surprisingly legal. It's no surprise considering she's in good standing with the Sentinels and Royal Guard. Oh yeah, that's another winner.
Roxanne.
Angel.
I didn't...
Got anything new? No. Cool.
It's been fun to see you.
All right.
So this guy is apparently a reference to the creator of, God. The NCSoft. What's it? ArenaNet? No, what is it? Lineage. There we go. The designer, Jake Song. Which I'm assuming either Lineage fans on the dev team, or this guy's just known as a representation for South Korean game development.
What's an angel doing here?
How are you involved? I know those people never made it back from the Great Desert.
I see. So that's what happened. The truth can never be concealed. Have you not noticed something's wrong with Oracle? People settle for order and feign ignorance.
What do you mean?
Are you sure everything you believe is true, Angel? That is all I can say. But remember, next time, you might end up in our shoes.
Alright, time to hand the book over to the brother.
Welcome, sister. May Mother Sphere bless you. Do you have good news?
I wish I did. Here. Felix's memory stick.
No. What happened?
It seems Felix was wandering through the Great Desert, convinced he'd heard the voice of truth. He claimed that Mother Sphere was no god, and that he heard, saw, and felt the truth. I'm not sure if he had lost his mind, or if he was after something. It's a miracle I found his body.
It cannot be. It might have been better if none of this had been revealed. He was mad. The words of a madman cannot be considered blasphemy. But why did Mother Sphere let Felix suffer such torment? And if Felix was indeed mad, then why would I come up in his last moment? Oh, Mother, Master of all knowledge, why have you tasked me with such trials? Please, forgive Felix. Please, forgive me as I pray. Let there be light again. Let there be light again.
Okay. Mine isn't. I'm not using the Legend of Dragoon reactive. I mean, I can take more out if you'd like. Like, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. You're welcome.
Angel, these are...
You must recognize them? I don't think anyone blamed you. They just accepted their fate.
I see. Then I'll have to do my part. As a survivor. I won't be able to achieve anything grand, but thank you, Angel. You took a load off my mind.
I think there's an outfit that that you can bear with. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. But yeah, no, there are definitely a few that seem like more, if anything, the ones I like the least are ones like this, which seem kind of casual at first glance, but then you do anything and you're like, oh, there's just a constant panty shot on screen. Cool. Like, honestly, my favorite costumes tend to be ones like these. Actually, I should favorite that one because I've actually been using that quite a lot. This one's pretty good too, but I wish I liked the top more. Actually, you know, it has been a hot minute since we used the default costume. Also, this one's a little crazy. Like this one is very cheeky for how much it does actually cover. But this is another one of my favorites as well. Actually, I might just go back to that one for a bit. Yeah, this is another one that feels like not swimsuity, but like a little much because of the coverage. Yeah. Like a lot of the daily ones are really slick. And again, those are just normal clothes. This is also pretty cool, but like her ass is still definitely hanging out. And then this is the actual default costume. I'm actually curious how I feel about this with the glasses and red hair. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. Okay. June and Cedric. Can we open this now? Is this the guy's locker? Still manages to disappoint. Alright, here are your memory
I
sticks.
retrieved the memory sticks from the ruins. But there were far more dead people than there were intact memory sticks.
Treasure. Treasure. My treasure. I won't lose it. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you. I'm sorry I ran away. I'm sorry I survived.
Eve, are you positive we can trust her with the memory sticks?
I could hold on to them, make sure they reach Mother Sphere, but I think she'll be all right, Adam.
All right. If you insist.
I also don't think holding on to those for Mother Sphere is good with everything I've learned so far.
Hi, Angel. I've got
Yeah, that's a
thank you for
relatable
last
feeling,
time.
Kirsten.
If I can help you out at all, you just let me know.
Yeah, that is kind of how it is. Although, like, despite, like, this is something that always kind of throws me off whenever there's like, oh, the great omnipotent guidance system is actually secretly corrupt, is like how much of the screen time is spent with the protagonist still being like, no, Mother Sphere's cool. She's our homie.
My goodness. So there really was an energy source.
But there's like so much
Give
to
it
the
me,
contrary.
Angel. Now, we had an agreement. You're supposed to give it to me. An angel shouldn't lie. Give it to me.
Do you hear yourself? How can you be so entitled? Eve, there's a fusion drive at the back of the store. Strange, isn't it?
Wait, you can't just...
Come on. Let's find out what's really going on.
He didn't seem to care after that conversation.
What's this?
Uh-oh.
Well, you see, she's my wife.
Oh.
She died a long time ago.
Your wife? Then you should have said so.
How could I? I wasn't about to take any chances. Not that it mattered in the end. Well, that's all there is to it, Angel. I may talk big, but I'm still only human.
Well, I guess he's not such a bad guy after all, huh?
You can have the fusion cell.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Angel.
These fucking smart photo albums require a fucking nuclear battery. Damn. All right. Hey, your sister's dead. Sorry.
Kaya, how are you?
You're about to be bad.
Kaya?
Angel, I didn't know you were here. I just had a lot on my mind. You're here, Angel. What about my sister?
Kaya. Well, there isn't an easy way to say this, so take this.
Oh, this is a memory stick. That means...
Yes. I took out an ATIBA called Behemoth, and retrieved it from the area. Please consider her death avenged.
Avenged? Huh? Is that what it is? Actually, I figured this would happen. I knew my sister couldn't have survived like that. I was just hoping for the best. But I guess all I was doing was just denying reality.
Kaya.
It's okay. The important thing is that I have my sister's memories back. Her memory will live on in me, running our establishment together. Thank you, Angel. Please, come back again soon.
One thing I do hope for the sequel is that I do hope that Eve gets a completely different like outfit design as her default. Eve finds a memory stick belonging to a dead scavenger in the barren desert. It belonged to Kara, Kaya's sister. After receiving Kara's memory stick, Kaya finally accepts her sister's death. As long as Kaya has the memory stick, she will never truly be alone. The two sisters, united once more, will make sure Sister's junk is up and running. Because one thing I definitely appreciate, apart from like the passing of the torch from one protagonist to a new one, oh, that's cool. I like that. History has been captured and duplicated from the memory data of several top guns. Pay homage to their memory with Sky Ace. Yeah, and let's put the memory sticks on there. Yeah, that's cool.
Angel, the weather is nice. The shop is still kind of a disaster. How are things going for you?
I like the little green light on the
I'm doing what
belt.
I can to meet my destiny.
Thanks for your hard work.
Got anything new? Nope. Okay. So I guess we've purchased everything as well.
My comrades are waiting.
It's a good, all right, Angel?
Thank you, Kaya.
Let's just have a quick chat with this guy over here.
Welcome, Angel. Stop.
So I bought all your stuff. And if I go speak with haircut guy, I doubt he's gonna have anything new.
I always think of when I laid my... all I have left...
Yeah, no, nothing new. I wouldn't necessarily use that word. Like, yeah, there might be people still milling around, but it is still kind of that vibe, honestly. Yeah.
Eve, how did everything go?
Well, I found important information, thanks to Digger. It's about you. About your life before. It might just be speculation, but I think it's safe to assume Digger is right. I also found out the title of your song.
I'm listening.
You used to be an artist, in a broader collection of artists. But this was the most important clue. You were featured in a piece titled Madame a Machine. The song you sang in it closely resembles the song you sing now. The song's title is Beyond Fate.
Beyond Fate? Is that so?
Yes, though that's only part of the whole picture.
It's okay. This is enough.
Are you sure about that? I still have more to share.
Beyond fate. My past self could be urging me with those very same words. To try and make peace with the past I've lost and accept what I have now. It seems as if my obsession has troubled many people. But now, I have someone looking out for me. Isn't that all that really matters?
Well, I suppose you're right.
Eve, thank you. You've done so much for us.
All right. Take this data. What is stored there will help you fully restore Beyond Fate.
Okay. Thank you, Eve.
If I may, could I maybe ask you to sing that song for me now?
Oh, I'd be happy to.
Are we getting an actual cutscene of this? Yes. I kind of wish I turned off the holiday mode now. Oh well. Dude's just standing under raining sparks all day. They don't understand the concept of applause. After hints of her past life are discovered, it is revealed that the song she has been singing is titled Beyond Fate. After learning the title of her song, Enya decides to live in the moment and overcome the loss of her past. Beyond Fate, indeed. Okay. So that's everything, unless there's new stuff. Where was There we go. So maybe accent this with maybe the fusion light, maybe the ear armor. Yeah, we'll go with the fusion light. It's got some gold on it. All right. What other hair colors does this style? Wait, it reset our hairstyle at some point. That's weird. Or did I do that? Oh, I might have done that. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. Now, let's just make one last stop in at all the shops. You know what? I should probably check. Yeah. We're good.
Welcome to Angel. Huh.
It's a beautiful place.
Oh, this is just
Yes,
selling stuff.
Farewell. As always, thank you.
Goodbye, but I might come.
Yeah, definitely. You actually nailed it on the head there. I've been thinking, like, her design has been kind of reminding me of some stuff, and I feel like Dead or Alive is a very good comparison to the way that those characters are designed. I also think that should be a very appropriate collab character if that series ever comes back from the dead.
Welcome, Angel. Stop.
Yeah, as I was saying before, like a passing of the torch, you know, from like Dante to Nero, for example, is always cool. But more than that, I do really like it when a character's design gets an overhaul and it still feels very, very much them. Which again, Nero from DMC 4 to 5.
Hi, Kaya.
That was great. Dante, on the other hand, his design has pretty much stayed fairly... Like, it's aged, much like he has, but... he's never had any, like, major changes to his style. So yeah, I feel like... if they are going to make a sequel to this, I want them to decide whether they want it to be a Sekiro-like or whether they want it to be character action, and then that should inform their level design. And they should maybe double down, less of this request board shit, more NPC interactions. Because again, while a lot of these NPCs are pretty forgettable, there are a few good ones, certainly, and those are some of the moments that I've enjoyed from the side content. Again, if they're going with Sekiro-like, they need to focus on linear level designs. If they're going with character action, they can maybe open things a bit, but they need to like fucking chill with the openness of these zones here. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to speak with the robot buddy. May as well buy a Tumblr expansion module now if we can afford it. Also, just the way that they animate the hair is also very Dead or Alive.
Hi, Digger. How are you finding things here?
I'm currently...
Yeah, perfect. We got a ton of these now. I'm actually kind of shocked by how many of these we have.
I have to go now.
I don't have...
We'll see each other.
Before I complete the game, I might buy the rest of these hairstyles. Not sure if we're still going to get access to a store, though. So let's quickly figure this out. Okay, so... so polymer materials, we've got... 4, 5... 10... So 750 plus 45, so... We'll just bump that up to 800. The polymer materials come from Kaya.
Hi, Kaya.
The repairs of my displayable goods seem to be going well.
You know...
It's where...
Yes. Of course, we can only buy these 99 at a time.
That's all.
Yes, I know.
I have...
Okay, and then for advanced, we've got... It's going to be the same, right? So yeah, 530.
I'm thanks.
My comrades await.
It's all right.
Thank you,
And then for the extremes, 250.
I'm thanks.
My comrades awaiting.
It's all right.
Thank you,
Yeah, so the only thing I might come up short on is if we get more designs that we need to make. We don't need the camera anymore, so we'll put the fishing rod there.
The third hyper... Of course, finding...
There we go. Now we got 7 of those. Oh, we can get 3 more. Okay. I mean, while we're here, why not?
No.
Ah, we can only get 2 more. That's fine. I mean, may as well. Oh boy, what's...
I'm pleased Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dick.
That was crazy. Okay, let me just check on the remaining achievements. Yes, we'll need to upgrade 5 more exospines to the maximum. Oh boy, what is happening? Okay, I am just gonna reload. Because something's going haywire. I mean, eventually I might just upgrade all the exospines. That might not be a bad idea. Well, if I can purchase those nanomaterials anywhere else. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have bought all those things I got just now, which are actually useless. Okay, it's running fine now. I don't think it liked me buying... It's probably because I spent so much currency all in a row. I freaked out.
Angel, the shop. Thanks.
Yeah, no, you've only got the costume stuff.
That's all.
Yeah, I know.
Yep, there you are.
Good to...
I'm...
No.
Okay. Yeah, we can't purchase many of those.
I don't...
We'll see each other.
I'm just not going to worry about that. So what can I afford to upgrade?
The third height. Of course, find it.
Yeah, okay, we've got a decent amount. Let's see. If we need to upgrade 5 more... Yeah, we got enough for that. May as well upgrade that one because I already sunk some materials into it. Yeah, I'll sit on that for now. Just because those upgrades don't actually interest me very much. Alright, how are we doing for skill points and the related upgrades? I don't think we have enough to max everything out just yet. Yeah. Let's buy all the cheap ones just to make it easier to figure things out later. Damage range for that is actually quite useful. Yeah.
Come back to the tetrapod at any time for maintenance.
Yeah, might have to do some off-stream grinding for skill points. So I think what I'll do is I'll unlock Abyssal War, but I won't go in. Actually no. We'll save just outside of it. Because I don't want to potentially get locked into anything. Okay. All right, so adding to my tally of story versus side content, I was about 9.5 hours. So the Great Desert was about 12.5, 14.5 if we add in the fishing. So that did actually end up being less in that the Wasteland was 15. Yeah, I've been keeping track of story content versus side content. So currently there's been 12 hours of story content, and then 29.5 hours of side content, assuming that I added that up correctly. 15. Yeah. So there is over twice the length so far of side content, which is, ugh. Because I've now played this for 42.8 hours according to Steam, and only 12 of that has been story content. It's actually closer to like, that's more like a third, actually. Not sure why I feel like I've lost track of some of that time, assuming I'm doing the math correct. But anyway, we shall check out Abyss Lavoir soon, and it's possible I might just do a victory lap and just wrap up the game with the last one. Because I think the linear areas won't be too long. But we shall see. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you when I see you. Adios. Have a new year. Whether it will be happy or not is to be determined. Thanks for coming by, everybody. Goodbye.